I don't know what y'all think, but I think that's pretty.
everyone, and welcome. So, today, we are playing Genshin. We are doing more Genshin. I am finally, big finally, AR-45, and then a little small amount. So, we can do a shitload of farming. Unfortunately, I found out that, okay, I've done this. I found out that the dungeon that I need to farm to get Klee things, I'm gonna need a higher level Ice DPS 4.
Those are the survival rules that the Knights
So
of
that's
Favonius gave
an
me.
unfortunate bit there. Because while I am quite sure that Chongyun is able to do that dungeon, or whatever you like to call it, with the help of Bennett and Venti, he is significantly underleveled to be fighting level 90 enemies. So there's that. Not to mention his talent levels are also not the highest they could be. Which I think, can I upgrade this? No, I need one more of these to upgrade this. Is this today? It is. Okay, good. But we'll also grab this at some point today so I can get his basic attack up. Well, this also needs to be. Many things need to be leveled. All kinds of leveling type shit. Might actually be better. Level both of these. Not sure. Regardless, many leveling and things will be happening, mostly to do with Chongyun's actual levels themselves, which I will need to do a good chunk of the ice boss for. I think I can just craft these masks though. Yeah, the high level dungeon for Klee's artifacts, the set that she needs, is fucking rough. Because it is a very short amount of time to kill some very chunky enemies. But we're going to be doing event to end stuff first anyway, because I'm near the end of it. We went through the I went and did like the Mona and official stuff, or at least most of it so far. I think I'm just about at the point where I can start doing the Fallen Stars. Need to rank up Chongyun too, so if you want someone for Flower, so we're gonna talk to Mona and see what she has to say. Astrology. Supreme wisdom that connects starry sky and the world blows. These locations will be struck by stars falling from the sky, precisely as the prophecy of Ikatrix foresaw. Okay. Alright, so well, I guess we can pretty much immediately do these then. These are in like a nice, easy line. Sure. Okay, these give the big rewards, so I need them. Because I need to do all the event stuff anyway. And for some cage matches, yeah, you're not wrong. Good thing I have Venti, so I have Venti. You do all 4 comments, you can immediately talk to Mona for 4 more. It isn't a daily lockout. Oh, I know. Thank you, though. Much appreciated. Yeah, this should be very easy. Interesting. I didn't realize this was a choose. Huh.
What you got? Another test subject.
Don't understand. Oh, it's the element of the fucking meteor itself. Oh, that makes sense now.
Another test subject. I got careless.
Brace yourself.
Huh. Interesting. Give to me. Meteor will infuse enemies with its element, which you can react with. Will it show its? Does it show its element before I activate it or now? Because if I know it's electric, I can plan for it. It won't? Okay. As someone with a fire DPS, I will need to burn grass preemptively then, which people did suggest whenever we were talking about it last time we streamed. but I didn't know how necessary it was going to be because I have Venti. Seems like it's still a thing I want to do. So I tend to light everything on fire, and then if it gets electricityed, that can become problematic. Not before, but it's the same for each set as far as I've noticed. Huh. I run shields, that's a no-brainer for me. Oh yeah, if you have shields, then it's whatever. If I was using Diona instead of Bennett, I could see it. Running Bennett's been really nice. And I'm working on leveling him before Diona as it stands. I'm gonna throw this into here. Just burn it all to the ground. That's good enough.
God, another test subject.
Is it always treasure hunters?
I got carried. Another test subject. Another test subject.
Time for takeoff.
A little taste. I got carried.
Didn't want your sprint work. Brace yourself.
All right. Well, these are simple enough for my party. It's unfortunate these enemies don't seem to want to drop the their usual drops, but whatever. It can be any enemy faction and usually picks a faction and spawns those for each one. Oh, okay, interesting.
Shut up and take my money.
Looking at 24 crazy, nice. Coupon, thank you very much for the resub. Also, Xylo, thank you for the resub as well. This is a nice big open area. We should be totally fine here. I'm not gonna lie, the more I've used Bennett, the more I want to just build him pure support. But I know that that would be kind of silly to do. Just because I can have him do multiple things. Which is better than a pure support, turns out.
By royal decree.
Alright.
Everybody stand there. Why do they never met?
Rude.
Time for takeoff.
Alright, fuck these guys over here. Alright, why did it fire in reverse? The world may never know.
Goodness gracious.
There we go. Explosions. And this rock can be a huge fucking problem with its shit. Getting PS5 anytime soon? I have no way to get one. The moment I'm able to purchase one, I will do so, but I have no way to do it right now. We're just gonna run over here and grab the heals from this real quick. All I have my Bennett do is 200 plus energy recharge and feed him orbs of Zhanling. Yeah, that seems about right. That would be that raw support Bennett. I think whenever I'm done with my Diona, I'll be able to switch Diona's stuff onto Bennett for the most part. So how far and for how long did you get a circle for Meteor to fail? No clue. I haven't failed one yet. I'm sure we'll maybe do it if you get to fail at some point. Maybe. First game I'm playing you, definitely Demon Souls. I would want to stream Demon Souls quite badly, but I just have no way to get a PS5 currently. I think the Ventiult targets the closest enemy regardless of direction. I really wish they would make it like Fischl's ability, where you can hold it to be like, it goes here. This is the spot where the bird goes.
I, by royal decree.
But it is extremely powerful, so being able to control it like that would probably be kind of fucking OP.
Another test subject.
Think
Fry!
you can get away? Dumpy, dumpy. Let's play.
Another test subject. That single.
Go in it. Here we go. Think you can get away? Here we go.
There we go.
Everybody stand back! Think you can get away? Let's play! Here we go!
Leaving so soon.
Yahoo! Oz, reveal thyself!
He means being a real prick. There we go. He's dead now. If you fail, you don't lose the resin until you open the meteor. Yeah. All right. Let's see how good that was. I imagine it was pretty fun. Wow, that's 182. Fuck. All right, how many books do I need for Chongyun? I'm at 43. It takes 72. Is that right? Is it 72? I think it's 72 to level. It's 60 to take him to 70. Okay, so I'll need 17 more. We will get... Just grab 23. Just for safety. And then I might not have the Mora for it, which is likely the case,
I
actually.
hear...
Level this boy up. Yeah, I do not have the Mora, so we will grab a shitload of Mora also.
Speaking my name.
Which, regardless, I'm planning to grab from this event shop. This event is great for this, turns out. Hey, look. It's Chongyun money. $100K for 20 resin is a good deal. You're goddamn right it is. You're absolutely right. Okay, so Ascension stuff, I'm going to need a bunch of Hoarfrost cores, which is hell of a fucking drug. And for Chongyun to, like, effectively DPS, I'm probably going to need for him to be at least Ascended. It would probably be best for him to be level 80. Well, I don't know I don't know how big the difference is between Chongyun at 70 or 80. Has anybody been maining Chongyun that has some input on if the difference between 70 and 80 is going to be pretty huge or not? Chongyun's kind of reaction based, so sorry, I only know that for Noelle. Fair. Especially sending other people to clear these meteors, you're fucking not wrong. Need resin to farm the event? Yes. Well, you didn't need it for the beginning parts, but you need it for now. But it's the most worth it shit ever, so you should do it. It only matter for DPS Chong? Okay, well that'll matter a lot for me. Because he won't be on this, he'll be on Prototype Animus. Which we might as well just switch now, because I can use Beidou for a bit here, probably. Is this today? No, this is tomorrow. So tomorrow I can farm the stuff for his weapon and get this ascended, which I will need to do. And the artifacts for him, this is at +8, and then I'm just going to switch over my Klee Gladiator Berserker set, which should be fine, I think. Also, I leveled up my Gladiator's Nostalgia on Klee a little bit, and this shit is some stupid garbage happened with this. It has all these great stats, but all of its pluses so far have been Elemental Mastery, which is not bad, but I'd rather it be crit rate. The Elemental Mastery is a good stat, but I'd rather have crit rate. Managed to roll almost 20% energy recharge for my Noelle. Fucking nice. After seeing the next two banners and with Child's mistranslation cleared up, I'm kind of tempted to hit pity on the Child banner since I still didn't get any Ninghuang dupes yet. What's the minimum C number for her to be DPS? Oh, C1. I mean, C0 realistically for Ninghuang, but you really want C1 on Ninghuang. You really need the 6 for DPS or another lower threshold that already makes her okay. C1. You do not need to be C6 on Ninghuang S27. You can definitely be C1 and be just fine. You'll be A-okay. Based on stuff I've seen. If you want her to be like optimal, obviously C6 is optimal because that's just how it works. But yeah. How much energy recharge does Razor want if only one Electro in the team? Once he's leveled, he kind of doesn't need really any. Maybe like a substat or two would be nice for him, but you don't really need very much. Because one of his passives or passive talents gives him a ton. Unrelated, but a smite with the augment. A better damage increase in the subsumed version of Roar. It depends on what you're using it on. What was said for Razor? Once he's leveled, his talent gives him enough energy recharge to really not need any. But you might try and get some artifacts that have a nice energy recharge substat, just to help with consistency. But it should be pretty consistent. Like, even without the talent, like, my Razor was never having to wait for his ult almost ever, so... But he has a whole mechanic revolving around him getting more energy, plus his talent, so he doesn't really need any. And attack, electro attack, you want physical. Physical for Razor. Razor is a physical DPS that wants superconduct. If you have a Diona to pair with Razor, you're gonna be real fucking happy. Like literally the best pairing I can think of. Besides maybe also adding in Chi-Chi. A pure electro? No, physical. Physical attack. He is a physical DPS. What's up, Convict? Yeah, once Chongyun is leveled, I think once I get him ascended, which we might try and do today, I might pop some Fragiles just to try and get these Hoarfrost cores that I need, because I'll need quite a few. Once he's ascended, I might go for trying and seeing if I can clear this stuff for the Lee area. Nice, it's 27. Razor plus Chong support plus Shinki is a 4-star meta team right now. Why Chong instead of Diona? Chong and Razor have literally anti-synergy. Shatter is super fucked. Why would you not just use Diona? Diana's like Chongyun plus healing and it doesn't get rid of your physical damage. Because Diana can't proc Shatter as often as Chong. Is that true? I don't think that's true. Proc Freeze? I mean... You literally just have the AoE all the time. Like, I mean, if I'm talking like the party you would want, I'm really looking at it. I'm like, Razor, Sucrose, Jinki, Diona. Maybe Bennett instead of Sucrose. Is better Bennett or Dillik? In general, I would say Bennett. Dillik is a build around though, so that's kind of why. Diana's tap E is a 6-second cooldown. You ult constantly. Throw the ult. Her whole thing is you build energy regen. That's her whole thing. 6 seconds? It really doesn't feel like 6 seconds. I'm gonna grab Diona real quick. Is it actually 6 seconds? Where is she? There you are.
The hunt begins.
God, yeah, that's like no time at all, though. It is 6 seconds, though. And like you get the ult, which like lasts a really long time, though. It always feels like. How long does this ult last? It doesn't get more duration. It lasts. This lasts for 12 seconds. It's on a 20-second cooldown. So you have the every. Yeah, that's it's so constant. Yeah, and converting Razor's damage seems bad. Like, I mean, if you were going to do Chongyun's support, I really feel like you should just do the thing that I'm planning to do with him, which is have him support Bennett.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
Plus, like, Diona's a healer, and Chongyun would only be providing minimal support. But, like, you also get the heals for Razor out of Diona, which sounds great. Razor, Diona, Jingqi, Flex. That sounds great. Chongyun's big issue currently is the two best characters to use him with, Keqing and Razor, both already convert their damage, so there's practically no benefit. Chi-Chi or Bidou or Barbara? Chi-Chi would be really good. Then you get the double ice for the extra crit as well, which sounds awesome. But you could go double Beidou if you want to just, like, do the many ult spam. That could really go either way.
Gonna be epic.
Sacrificial bow, be a good bow for Diona? Yes. Yeah. Uh-huh. If you have a sacrificial bow, like...
Ow!
Yeah. I have a sacrificial bow, and it's, like, some of the reason I'm using Diona. It's really good on her. So I might as well run this Hilaria for artifacts real quick while I'm here. Is the Battle Pass bow good enough for anyone other than for memes and pigeons? I saw a weird video of someone using it with Venti to, like, trigger fall damage constantly. But that seemed like a bug, and I don't know if that's been fixed, because I don't know how recent the thing was. Does anyone know anything about that? I've never seen Bennett in play besides the very early shooting on him, but I've heard he's really damn good. Yeah, Bennett's really fucking broken. Yeah, people have also been saying that it's good with Child. I don't know nothing about that, though. You ready to explode, motherfucker? And it is great. He made Abyss so much easier. Seems about right. Turns out whenever you add a gigantic damage bonus, it makes things way faster. Yeah, I actually started using Bennett, like, more regularly on this team because I was farming Venti's dungeon for 5-star artifacts. And I was like, wait, why is Barber here? These enemies are always CC'd. Shouldn't I just, like, Bennett ult into the middle of this so Venti does more damage? And that worked out great, turns out. What set do you have on fish? Absolute fucking garbage. Fucking Gladiator Berserker still. Granted, it's like good pieces. Like these are solid pieces that I have on here. They're not terrible. They're mostly like crit rate, crit damage, crit rate. Like there's decent stat lines on this, but it is not the right set, I don't think, for Fischl. So I'm not sure what set Fischl's gonna end up in. Like it's like moderately okay right now. The real one that needs like final set is Klee. I think the order in which I'm gonna do like them getting their final set is Klee and then Venti. Because Klee's my main DPS, so obviously she needs her stuff. But I think Venti will be good because he's like hyper generic. Like, what is he good against? He's good against Mans in Room. Oh, you don't say. You have the unique sword from the vendor in Leeway? No? Is there a unique sword from a vendor in Leeway? I don't know nothing about that. Wish Berserker go up to 5-star? I imagine it will in a future patch. And it will then be insanely good. If Berserker could go to 5-star, I'd be planning on Berserker for a lot of my sets. That might be the reason it doesn't go to 5-star. There's a couple of greens. Not bad. Black Iron Sword. Thought you'd be playing the update. Is it that bad? The Warframe update? We played it a shitload yesterday. And I put out a video today. Today was scheduled to be Genshin stuff. For a shopkeeper in Leeway. I think Lee can walk between those boxes is hilarious. She's short. She's just tiny. All right. Well, this is going to be problematic, isn't it?
Jumpy, jumpy, go! Off we go.
We're gonna burn this grass real quick. Embrace the flaming grass. I don't know. In this area in particular, it seems like that would be a bad idea. Because if it gives me like Fatui or something and then is electric, it's gonna be like, ugh. Biggity has seen Big Hat Logan. Yes. Another borrow, another prime disappointment. Yeah, people said it was the Prex cards, and I literally didn't even log on. I'm gonna be honest with you. Alright, this seems more safe now. Cryo slimes with water shamans. Alright. Close. Woo!
Time for takeoff. Let's play. Teamwork is great. Get out of here. We go.
Explosion time. That was a little bit of a mess there at the end, but explosions happened. I can assure you that. Probably go bottom up here. I feel when 3 out of 4 of your characters use freedom talent level ups. Fuck. The vendor is Shen the Sharp. Is it a 4-star item? Hey, 4 stars. We love to see it. More experience. Goodish caster sword. Gonna burn the edges here. Give it a nice crisping, as it were. It's the only one in the game right now. Ninghuang can use the pearl really easy, though. Yeah, I have the 5-star that Ninghuang would be optimal with, but I don't have Ninghuang. What character wants the bell? None. No characters want the bell. At least not right now.
Time for takeoff. Teamwork is dreamwork. Brace yourself.
Okay, here we go.
Time for takeoff. Brace yourself.
There we go.
La la la.
Fill shit on everyone, actually? Yeah. Pretty sure nobody wants that. Oop, what did I hit? Use a bunch of resin. Will do. But what do we get for level 16? Is it materials for leveling up Chongyun? Kind of. It's close. Also, I went ahead and bought the battle pass because there's no way I don't finish it, pretty much. Literally, can I think of a single Claymore user that has a desire for HP scaling? Beidou? No. If Beidou had her Constellation give her her shield on her use of E instead of on her use of Q, maybe the Bell would have a hyper niche. Even then, probably not. Did I never do this? I thought I did this. Wait, this probably doesn't stay lit up, huh?
La la la.
This one doesn't light up, does it? Did I not do this thing? We're gonna find out if I did this thing or not. I feel like I remember this thing, but this puzzle is similar to other puzzles.
This world is.
Didn't do it. All right. Okay.
I won't hold you back. Adventure time.
Oh, this grass. Crescent Pike is the good one, not Prototype. Yep. The Crescent Pike is really good. It is a damn shame I am not using a polearm user currently. Oh, damn it.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Close enough.
Come again.
Off we go. Adventure time. Think you can get away? Brace yourself.
Please no.
Think you can get away? Let's play.
Oh, I didn't get credit. Now my Venti ult isn't charged for once. That's just a goddamn shame right there. first. Aventine will now not immediately ult. This is a beach, so fire wouldn't be will not be a problem.
Are you here to play with me? Let's play. Let me amuse myself. By over here. Time for takeoff. Everybody stand back. Go. Out of the way.
Die. Why are you alive? Not bad.
Think you
Get
can get away?
back into the circle.
Blink. A little gliding. Brace yourself.
There we go. Alright, ults are still charged. Here we go. Man. Yeah, Bennett just cycling ults even though he's built as a DPS right now is some shit. Alright. Let's bully this cryo real quick. Hit the circle and the event is way too small. It's not that small. But if you don't have like a shield or something, I could see the overload knockbacks being a real problem. Actually curious. Oh no, regular characters can make it through here. Neat.
Everybody stand back. Oz, reveal myself.
Oh, close.
Get out of here. Brace yourself. Let
Ah.
me sleep a while.
Ow. Just do your slams, you son of a bitch. Alright, fair enough. There we go. That ice beam's a real bastard sometimes. Use Fragile. Use some golds. Okay, a Troop's Dawn Light, sure. Is it good, though? Could it possibly be better than this one? Crit rate, energy recharge, attack. I don't think that's going to beat this one. As someone whose main DPSs are both fire, nothing more annoying than the fire domain. Yeah, I feel that. All right, let's go do another one. There it is. Let's teleport to this real quick so we can use up our Healy juice. Yeah, it's probably best that I get Chongyun up to speed. Oh, nice. How many more of these do I have to do? Oh, yeah, I need to do, like, Storm Terror and Wolf and stuff. I keep forgetting about that. That's important to do. It's only Friday, though, so it's not a hurry. Okay, And we'll go kill these Hilichurls real quick. And then by then, Ice Boy should be back. If he's not, then we'll teleport further away. Went and bought one of everything from Steel Path rewards after the planet completion buff. Never farmed it once. Nice.
La la la.
I do those on Sunday because I can't target farm books and weapon ascension mats. That's fair. Hello, everyone.
Here we go. Here we go. Time for takeoff. Brace yourself. Oz, reveal thyself.
There. Anthem. I want Chi-Chi for her damn compass. Yeah, I was so surprised when I got Chi-Chi. I was like, okay, moving on then. Also, I have some pulls that I can do from the standard banner, I think. From the battle pass. I think that's right. Yeah, I have 2 standard wishes. Let's fucking roll these real quick. Give me, I actually don't know. I don't care. I'm actually not sure I care. Give me Dillik, just because that'd be funny. For comedy, give me Dillik. Alright. God, can you imagine? People would be so mad.
Do you want to come fish blasting with me? I'll get grounded for a whole day, but it's way worth it because the fish tastes so
Let's figure out where I am
good.
on pity and see if I should do one roll to try and get a Ninghuang, because that's all I want out of this banner.
These
Okay, 1, 2.
so heavy.
8, 14. I've only done 20 rolls. I could do like 2 rolls and we'd be okay, right? Unless I'm insanely unlucky and get child. Thing is a 4-star though. I know.
Dodoko?
Okay.
Where are you?
All right, come on. Don't give me child. Whatever you do, son of a bitch. Wait, no, that's for 4-star. That's the 4-star color, right? Not a fan of child. No, I tried him in this trial and he felt shitty to play. He's like really stiff animation. Not a fan. Okay, well, I have another Diona now, I guess. That's fine. All right, one more. We got, okay, one more again. Please just give me Ninghuang. God fucking damn it, I got child, didn't I? Don't give it to me instead of a 4-star. Please, for the love of God. I got an extra copy of Jean. Okay. And a Rain Slasher, you motherfucker! I mean, I guess that this is fine. This is better. What is Jean's first constellation? I have no idea. I have no idea what your constellations do. Oh, it makes her E better. Okay. Sure. Yo, remember when you liked Jean and had her on your team? Yes. This constellation is nice for Diona, so I'm planning to use Diona, so I'm cool with that, I guess. Why does the game not want me to have Ninghuang, though? That's actually my question. It's like, take Jean and get out. The game will do anything in its power to not have me have Ning Huang. That's the one rule, is that I'm not allowed to have Ning Huang. It knows you're gonna do dummy damage with her. I fucking guess so. 5 rolls later, I got the Memory of Dust weapon. Yeah, that's one of the things, is that I have Memory of Dust, but it's like, no Ning Huang for you, though. I literally have Memory of Dust and not Ning Huang. Stupid. It's fucking dumb. I was only rolling the weapon banner to get Rust for Fischl, and it was like, have Memory of Dust, you stupid bitch. Also, Coupon and Higgly's. Thank you for the resubs.
That's pretty good.
You've gotten 4 Beidou. How many Beidou have I gotten? I've gotten 3. 3 Beidou, 2 Diona, 0 Ning Huang. None of them. No Ning Huang allowed.
Messing with me? I'll get grounded for a whole day, but it's way worth it because the fish tastes so good.
I got Chi Chi and Klee trying to get Sucrose. Well, at least at this point, I know that whenever a 5-star comes on banner that I want, they will be the 5-star I'll get. So, like, if I decided that, like, I wanted, what is his name? Zhongli or Zhao, whenever they come on banner, there's that. Only next banner? Maybe. I remember, I think the characters that Zhongli's coming with, I don't really care too much about for 4 stars, so it's like, eh. The Sacrificial Bow can proc off of any of Diona's E-bullets. Oh, no, I know. I'm very aware. The Sacrificial Bow is on my Diona right now. It's really good. You're going to do another 10 pull trying for Ning and just get Child instantly. That would, I mean, if I do 10 rolls in and I get Child, that's not even bad, right? Excuse me. The real garbage is that my 4-star in that pull was a fucking Rain Slasher. Which Rain Slasher haunts my fucking dreams. This is a Refinement 5 Rain Slasher. And it's good on Razor. But, like, also, stop. So many Rain Slashers. Sacrificial be good on Razor? No. No. Ganyu has no confirmed rarity. Out of the 3-star Claymores, Debate Club is best for Razor. Yes, but I wouldn't suggest investing in any 3-star weapon that's not Slingshot. Beidou might like it. So for Beidou, I think Beidou would really like the Rain Slasher if this hit. Okay, so if you can put Electro on someone and have this effect simultaneously occur, then Rain Slasher on Beidou is probably pretty good. But I don't know how this buff checks. Like if it checks on hit after application or on hit post, or like if it checks pre-calculation for the status. That's really the question, and I know it's a weird question, but not sure. For sure, Rain Slasher on Razor is pretty good, though. Especially like Razor Diona. Super conduct out and then just get the shitload of damage. Seems pretty good. Skyrider Greatsword R5 is better than R1 Prototype Amanus. Okay. I don't even think that's... I don't think that doesn't even sound true. Skyrider? Which is this again? Maybe for Razor, just because it has physical damage bonus. That's going to be an only Razor situation. Which seems rough. Oh, if you only take into account base stats, yeah, for sure. Is that better than Debate Club, though? On Razor, for sure, actually. Yeah, I think so. Because, like, on Debate Club, you just get attack percent. And physical damage bonus is literally, like, the stat that Razor wants a good chunk of to go with some low amount of attack percent. Have Constellation 2, Barbara pop her E, and then have Beto go ham with Rain Slasher using her ult. That's fair. What would you want for Noelle? White Blind. What sword to use on Bennett? It depends. Bennett wants one of two things based on what Bennett does. So if you want him to be able to DPS, Black Sword's really good, but it's kind of alongside a bunch of other swords. And then if you want him to support, like, you want an energy recharge sword of some description. I don't remember which. I think if Favonius has one of the high base attacks and energy recharge, I think so. It'd probably be Favonius. Pretty sure. If you have a Favonius sword for him and you only want him to support, I believe that's correct. Because then you just put a bunch of energy recharge on his ass. What sword do you have on Kaching? She's got Iron Sting and no artifacts equipped because I'm not using her. I was using Kaching for a while, but she did not make it onto my team 2, so Kaching will have to wait a good long time before I'm working on her. Skyward would be best in slot for support Bennett for the higher base attack. But yeah, that's a 5-star though. I wouldn't consider any 5-star to be like a thing I would tell someone to get, just because that seems silly. Flute is good on Kaching, Black Sword too. Oh yeah. If I was going to use Kaching a bunch, I would probably switch the Black Sword off of Bennett and give it to Kaching. F in chat for Kaching getting put on the bench. Yeah, I know Kaching's really good, and I do like Kaching, but I would rather have a Bennett and Diona available.
Brace yourself. Everybody stand back. On repeat. Raise the plate. Dumpy, dumpy, go.
There we go. Holy deeps, yeah, we killed. We do a big murder. Hey, we got 3 of them. Good, that puts us ahead of schedule. Are we getting 3 on each one now? Because that would make my life so much better. No, we got 2 that other time. Okay, so we're on 5. Hopefully we get 3 once more. They have so much fragile resin, goddamn. I've been saving it until I hit AR-45. Is the basic gist. Also, I got another one of these 5-star. Attack percent? Pretty shitty substats, but it's an attack percent gladiators. That's not bad. 2 guaranteed, chance for 3. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, it turns out whenever you save your fragile resin, you get the ability to farm an AR-45, so you get way more fucking good artifacts.
That's gonna hurt in the morning. Yahoo!
Also, I'm gonna just put something out there. It's absolutely ridiculous that the tap E on Bennett generates 2 orbs. That shit's like absolutely absurd.
Think you can get away? My royalty, brace yourself. Would it glide any faster?
Need more ominous masks. Nice, there's 2 of them. Be holding for the T1 charge instead. It's the best orbs to time investment. Right, but that's just because I'm stuck as Bennett for a moment. But I mean, like, just switching to him, hitting the tap, and then being able to dodge away for 2 orbs seems insanely good. Yeah, T1 is obviously the best, but it takes a second. So you can't do it as on the move, which is a little disadvantageous. Ah, did not respawn. We'll go over to this. Do it anyway. I love that Klee fits into that hole. So does, like, Venti and stuff. Klee no clips in full effect. Just tunneling. Jinki got turned into an energy factory with Favonius plus E. Favonius, not sacrificial? Honestly, if I had a sacrificial sword, I'd be building Jinki right now. I think instead of I think sacrificial sword actually makes the difference on my like party build for team 2 instead of my the comp that I'm going for being Bennett, Beidou, Chongyun, Diona. I think it actually makes it so that this build is probably Chongyun main, and then Jinki, Bennett. I'm not sure the 4th would be then, but it would probably be like Chongyun would be main DPSing, and Bennett would be being built full support. But Jinki would definitely be in there. You know what Jinki can do with Klee? You'd be building him. No, I'm aware. I'm aware of what Jinki does. And, like, they will eventually get built. Probably before Kaching, honestly. But I'm not super in need of it or into that much.
Adventure time. Reveal thyself. Here we go. Get out of here.
Super unnecessary. What's your Klee set? Terrible right now. It's just Gladiator Berserker mixed. I need to get the Witch set for her, and it needs to be 5-star. But I need Chongyun to be stronger so I can farm that more easily. Conflicted on trying to draw Ning on this banner or continuing to save for the Broke Earth God in 2 weeks. I mean, how many... If you're a lot of draws in towards a 5-star, I would probably just do a super chill out. I, once again, am, like, absolutely absurdly fucking lucky. Literally pulled Jean. I'm like, I've only done 20 pulls on this banner. It's very unlikely for me to get Child. And it's like, fuck you. Here's Jean. Okay. Which means now it's like I can pull one more time to try and get Ning Huang, and then after that, it's just too much of a risk of getting Child. It was a waste of my next 5-star.
La la la. Everybody stand back. Here we go. Let it play. Jumpy, jumpy, go.
Dissolve. There we go. That was a little underwhelming. Oh, I got 2 Hoarfrost cores too. What was that shit? That's not really underwhelming me. Oh, yeah, that was a boss. But, you know. I'm just doing stuff. 73 pulls deep into Pity and have 4.5k Primo gems that I'm saving for Zhongli. Nice. Yeah, I would do I would definitely just chill out. You don't have Ning Huang yet on that? I guess some of the pulls are probably from the previous banner. It's good that you can basically choose which 5-star you're getting next by waiting for the banner. Yeah. But whenever there's a 5-star on banner you don't want, it's like, I don't want to pull. If you not pause the game mid-Benny ult and check your stats Rhino style? It's fair.
Time for takeoff. That's gonna hurt in the morning.
Playing this. I don't have to worry about my dailies anymore. Having Riptide proc every other attack can be like 10k crits in an AoE. That was just so much fun with a crit build. I mean, you build all the DPS as crit. Let's be honest here, right? Is there a DPS you don't build for crit if you can? Literally, like, if you can, you're going to build them all for crit, right? Interesting. You get 30. So I didn't actually realize there were also additional Primo gems and things you'd also get for this. Holy shit, this event is worthwhile. Noelle, you'd put crit on Noelle. If you get good substats on Noelle, her last, like, artifact is crit damage. I'm going to put that out there. Baseline substats for a DPS, you want 12% crit on all of them? You're not wrong. Fitting to set up Zhongli, Ning Huang, Noelle, and Barbara. That seems like a lot of Geo. That seems like Noelle in that should be Bennett. We don't exactly know what Zhongli does yet, but it really feels like that Noelle should be Bennett.
Ad Astra Abyssos.
Noelle already heals plenty
Welcome
enough.
to the Adventurers
Bennett would
Guild.
not be joining the party for healing. Don't have Bennett Sag. Get him out of the shop if you can. Would highly, if you have not gotten anything out of the Star Glitter shop yet, he's in there right now. I would suggest everyone get Bennett. He's that useful. Like, he is absurdly versatile.
Ad Astra.
Noelle versus Barb. You don't need both on the same team. That's fair. Well, the hyper consistency for healing is kind of nice. Noelle heals are pretty dependent on her also being your main carry. Or one of your carries, anyway. But, like, if you're using Ning Huang, then it's pretty safe to assume that Noelle is going to be charged up. Also, I did decide something that I think is probably correct, and it's that I should constantly be using my crystals to turn into these Mystic Enhancement ores until I'm at, like, 150 crystal. Because, like, having, like, 400 crystal around, there's really not really any reason for it. When I could have, like, these weapon level ups instead. You never need more than 150 around at a time. Right, exactly. That's why I would stop there. Because, like, anything above 150, just craft. So just turn it into upgrade. You could share your weapon crystals. I could really use some right now. Farm crystal. Fewer mining run, go. Man, honestly, with all the new mining points, I am not certain what, like, optimal mining is now. I need to figure out, like, an actual, like, best route, but I haven't done it yet. I don't actually need to throw the extra Jumpy Dumpty. We give Bennett the... There you go. Give him some energies. Give me 3 Hoarfrost cores. Fuck. It's 2 again. Oh, man. We got one more shot to get 3 of these on one of this, because otherwise I'm gonna have to do it 2 more times. Spend double the resin to get them. Although I guess I'll need to see what my progress is on the Shivada Jade chunks as well. Let me see how close we are on those, because we've gotten 0 of them so far, which is highly unlucky. I can craft 3, but I can craft 17 of these. I have plenty. You have Dillik? Nope. Dillik is one of the 3 5 stars I am missing. I'm not really fussed about it, though, if I'm honest. I'll build 6 of these. If I have an extra one, it's really not a big deal. I'm going to end up leveling Diona anyway. Ooh. You can buy the charge from the event shop. That's true. Well, not the big chunks that I need, though, right? Lee is the de facto substitute for Dillik. I don't know if she's a direct substitute. Flea and Dillik are, like, really different characters. Like, Dillik can unga-bunga anything, whereas Klee is a little bit more dodgy, but doesn't need to be super often. Just because of her low health. Klee is wizard Dillik. You're not wrong about that. That part's super correct. Alright, this is not respawned yet, so let's go blow some shit up. Actually, let's do the rest of my artifact route. That's probably smarter than blowing shit up right now. Illustrial, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. Iglees as well. I think I missed you before, but thank you for the resub.
Money.
Klee and Dillik fill the same role. Klee requires more work to make fuck busted, and Dillik gains way more from his constellations. Fair. It's probably better that Dillik gains something more from Constellations, because as hilariously unlikely as this sounds, getting multiple Dilliks is going to be more common than getting multiple Klees over time. Just because Dillik is on the standard banner, and it seems like Klee probably won't be for a good long while. Klee should have been added to the standard banner. Nah, I don't think so. I think it's actually better to have specialty banners for characters and to have a lower pool of characters in like the regular poll, so you can more consistently have those characters.
Another test cell. I got carried. Picked.
I need these treasure insignias. I don't need a whole lot of them though, because I got so many prior. Is the standard banner worth doing for someone who started a few days ago? I mean, so the general thing with the standard banner is I would suggest you use the specific fates they give you for it and just like throw those into there. No real reason not to. And then otherwise I would stick to the special banner. Like obviously the special banner is going to depend on if you want the character that's on the special banner. But if you don't want the character on the special banner, I'd wait for the next special banner. Not a problem, Vexed. God, I need every fucking artifact I can get. Chongyun, Dillik work together? Technically, yes. Chongyun E turns auto to cryo damage. So, for Dillik, that's actually not a problem. Because Dillik is going to get to a point where he's always ulting. Wait, you lose the pyro from his Q? I thought that didn't work that way, Para. I thought you got the pyro and the cryo together whenever you ulted plus Chongyun. Is it not that way? Oh, shit. I thought Dillik was the reverse of Keqing in that. Oof. Dillik overrides, then why doesn't Keqing? Keqing is an E, Dillik's is a Q.
Good things come to
Kara,
those
your main
who
is
don't
Dillik. How do you not know this? Do you not have
That's what they say
Chongyun?
anyway.
Think you can get away? Here we go.
There's a hierarchy of overrides? Is that really how it's determined?
Here we go.
That's wild. I thought it was just priority of like ability type, like ult versus like regular. Huh. Yeah, that's really wild. But if Chongyun's E gets overwritten, then you're not getting cryo and like fire together. So you'd much rather have Diona. Would you recommend this game? Yeah, this game's great. However, if you have any kind of like problems with like gacha systems, like where like you pull for characters and stuff and there's like low percentage chances to get any specific character, like just gacha and pulling and that type of randomization, if that's going to be a thing where you have a problem and you're going to spend until you're broke, don't play this game. But if you can control yourself, then this game's really fun. And it's like very free to play friendly.
Think you can get away?
Another test subject. Try. Picked.
What if I'm already broke? No danger. Infinity upside. There's better PNG printers out there. PNG printers? This is the game that's not a PNG printer, which is the thing that's, like, really crazy about this game, is that they finally made a fucking gacha game that doesn't print JPEGs. Yeah, it has actual gameplay. It's wild. Which, like, some gachas have actual gameplay, but they just don't have well-defined and, like, realized characters, which is what this game does. Fuck that guy in particular. Maybe that's the next 5-star Animo character. I feel like he'll be in a weird place since most Animo characters are for statuses. Zhao, based on the test server stuff that we've seen, looks really fucking cool. Like, I'm chilling out waiting for information on Zhao. Zhao's fuck busted. I don't know if we should assume that. Honkai Impact 3 and Honkai Gakuen both were not just printers. Right. But no one heard of those games. Outside of, like, the Eastern Territories. Like, I don't know if I've talked to almost anybody that knew what Honkai was before they knew what Genshin was. Like, it's like a really limited list. Machine gun cleave for no reason. Also, for anyone who's looked at Honkai, because I've looked at Honkai, like, since Genshin came out, the Honkai characters look fucking weird, dude. I don't know what it is, but they look fucking weird. They look, like, stretchy. Does that make sense? Okay, it's more like a 3D beat 'em up style game. This way. Stretchy? Yeah. I don't know what it is about the Honkai characters. They look real weird to me. They do yoga, don't be judgy. Are they just long? Yeah. They're long, but they look like they stretch. Like, they're like, they just do Mr. Fantastic stretches. Like, it's the kind of character design where you're like, that person could reach across a full-size dining room table. What weapon would you recommend for Ning if you don't have the 5-star? The Battle Pass weapon? That would be my go-to suggestion for Ningguang. If you don't have the Battle Pass weapon, Probably the Widsith. The Widsith seems like it'd be a solid choice for Ningguang. And if you don't have that, probably Mapamare out of the craftable ones. That's a little rough, but probably be the way to go. Properly explained, Zhao gets a 70% damage buff straight from his ult without explaining anything else from his kit. A damage buff, not an attack buff. Right. Para. That's from the test server. Imagine a world where it comes out and that is a 5% damage buff. The character doesn't sound very good, does he? Listen, I'd still pull for the cute boy. There it is. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. We fucking figured it out. High perception is good on any catalyst user you pull out for a short while. It's the halberd of crystals, only 4-star. That's fair. This comment right here, officer. Alright, now we should go up here to this little island. In order, Lost Prayer, Dust, Solar Pearl, Widsith, Eye of Perception. Source, I'm a Ning main. Which one is Dust? I don't think I remember that one. Otherwise, I think this makes perfect sense. Is Dust a different 5-star that I just don't remember the name of? One you have? Is mine Dust? I thought mine was the other one. Wait, is Lost Prayer the other book? Am I mixing them up? Memories of Dust is the one that I have? Okay. Okay, I was mixing up Lost Prayer and the Memories one then. Is Widsith better for Ning than I? I would think so. Just mathematically, and because Ningguang seems to be a DPS that you keep out. I used Skyward on her because that's what I got. Hey, that seems pretty good. Hello again, Ice Flower. Give me the items I desire. Come on, 3 of them. 3 Hoarfrost cores. Son of a bitch. That's unfortunate. Okay, can I just say I feel bad for the flower now? Yeah, that's fully valid. Ice Flower, it's time to provide me with some character ascension materials. Yes, Traveler. Imagine if my Klee actually had the appropriate artifacts. Imagine how hilarious that looks then. Oh, man. The flower flattening hours. All right, well, I guess I'm going to do a scroll rotation then. Because I do still need scrolls. By the way, hey, you know what? I might post this on YouTube. We're about to find out. Give me 1 second. I would have to adjust this, though, just because I'd be in the right spot then. So this is the so the scroll material. Whenever you need the scrolls from the fucking wizards, you know, that thing that everyone needs 100 trillion of if you are using Klee or a bunch of other Catalyst users. These fucking things, the 1 million of those that you need, this is for farming that. Start from Storm Terror. And we're just gonna kill all of them in this whole area. This one is first. Actually, like a really efficient route too. Careful not to overload this guy off the edge. No. There they all go. Anyway, that guy drops them. Those are gone now. They're in the wind tunnel. That's the dangers here. Sometimes he just explodes off the edge. And that's okay. There's a bazillion of them on the route anyway. Nice start. It happens. Jump down here. More wizards.
Think you can get away?
More scrolls. Literally, as Venti's cooldown is done. You don't have to use Venti for this.
Here we go.
Venti's really good at it. Grab these. This is the weird part. Come over here. Fly up to this. You can also just teleport back up to the top of Storm Terror's boss fight start to get over here faster. But I just go this way. And we will have a shielded wizardman and the tiny wizard we desire.
I wouldn't like to think you can get away.
The wizard is defeated, but not this wizard.
Get out of here!
Kill this man real quick for his also drops. Forbidden Curse Scrolls, and then from here, it's kind of weird. We do a small sort of backtrack. Fly down here.
Think you can get away? Go in! Here we go!
Grab all that stuff. And there's a very large group with 2 wizards under here.
Time for takeoff.
This guy. Potato, potato, potato. Many more scrolls. Not cooking. Here, we just run around over here. Did AR 45 the other day, and I'm using the event as a chance to procrastinate so I can decide what artifacts that's to farm first. That's fair. We have yet another wizard that must perish.
Time for takeoff. Get out of here! Let's play!
You bastard.
Here we go!
How dare you?
Oz, reveal thyself!
Ah, that's an arrow that I actually probably need. I should pick that up. There's no good reason for me not to pick that up. There we go. Hit. Any domains yet? They're hard solo. Yeah, I've done some. Some of them are harder than the others by like pretty large degrees. And this is the last guy on this main route. Also, if I do this as a video, it probably needs to be better explained. So we probably will not upload this. Now I can come back for the other guys after we kill this boss again. Yeah, I'm curious how hard the Wolf and Storm Terror are going to be. I imagine the Wolf is going to be kind of a pain in the ass. But that Storm Terror will be pretty easy still. Built a lot into Klee, and I can't use her in the 2 domains I need to farm. The 2 domains you need to farm. What's the other one? Obviously, like, the Witch one, but what's the other? Fire one and the Geo one? Oh. I probably won't need to do the Geo one, so I got that going for me. Hello, Fire Flower. You're going to give me the materials I need so I can level Chongyun. There we go. Hey, Gladiator's Intoxication. Hopefully it's really good. Okay, what do I need this Gladiator's Intoxication to be? Physical damage. That'd be really fucking good. Or electric. Physical or electric would be awesome. Those are the dream stat lines. It's defense. Fuck. Oh well. Is it better than Noel's current one? No, probably not. We'll be pulling for Zhongli. He's the Meteor Man. Probably not.
Come to those who don't wait around.
We leveled though. That'll help.
That's what they say anyway.
Oh yeah, I need to go craft some ominous masks. I know I have enough masks for that. You should really have more characters who care about defense. I think we'll get more as time goes on. Albedo is going to scale with defense. I know nothing of this character. Ominous masks. I need 3. I can make 12. Maybe we'll get a bonus. Sucrose, make extra for me. Unfortunate.
It's fascinating.
All right, numbers go up. Okay. So now I need a lot of books and probably also more Mora. How many books is it? How many purple books is it from 70 to 80? It's a lot.
Ancient alchemy truly is.
It's 21. That's not right. It's 80. Okay. Well, I guess I'm just gonna get as many of these as I can then. Yeah, that'll put him at 77. Well, we kind of need to anyway for the event. So let's go do more stuff for Mona. These event rewards. Yeah, you're not wrong. Oh, well, no, wait. I think I decided that that wasn't worth it to use my glimmer for it. What are you doing with Chongyun and Bennett? Well, multiple things. Chongyun is going to be the primary DPS for my secondary team, and he's also going to be a support that can swap around wherever he's needed. And eventually Chongyun will... Ooh, hello. Eventually Chongyun will be a support, but he needs to main DPS for the dungeon I need my Klee stuff from. What's up, honey? Yeah, you're better back. All right, I return. The tuft on my hair? Oh, yeah. Is my hair a mess? That seems correct. Oh, yeah. It's at the length where I need a trim, but it's not long enough yet. Well, yes, but both. We don't have to dig up 3 months ago. Bad haircut. We don't. We can. Okay, anyway. We need some more books. I think we can get enough from the event. Yeah, that'll be enough. We'll buy out the rest of the books pretty easily, and then use the rest on Mora. Because I want all the Mora eventually anyway. Okay. All right. Oh, Jesus. It's on the islands. Oh, well. Pretty easy anyway. Oop, plug my phone back in. What constellations do you have on Chongyun? 2? I'm pretty sure 2. No, 1. I just have 2 Chongyuns. So I have Ice Blades. What does the second one do? Huh. That was pretty good. bitch. Here I'm running Ning, Diona, Jinki, and Bennett most of the time. That sounds pretty good. Alright, let's clear some of this grass. We're just getting all of Team 1 to 80 and also second team DPS to 80. Well, Chongyun is not the DPS of second team, but Chongyun is going to be used as a DPS for a while to farm the sets I need for Klee. Because I need to finish my main team's artifact stuff. Or at least for the time being. They have to at least be in the sets they go in. Because they'll be much better off with their actual 5-star artifacts that they want. I'm deciding if I push Ningguang or Zhonling to 80 first. Isn't Zhonling not your team? Jumpy, sucking, please, Jumpty Dumpty, finally? No. They actually said that is not going to be a thing. Which is a weird choice.
Time for takeoff. Everybody stand back. Get out of here. By royalty, let's play.
Bye, motherfucker. Come back into the zone.
Here we go. Wouldn't gliding be faster? Get out of here. Brace yourself.
God, you have so much HP.
Get out of here. Out of the way. Yahoo!
Oh. Little bastards. Oh my god, it's just a bunch of them? That's annoying.
Faster.
Alright, come over here to the fucking zone, you piece of shit. Do the thing where you appear.
On reveal.
Okay, now get exploded into the circle. Son of a bitch. Oh my god. Whenever this is not a huge group of enemies, this is super annoying.
Faster. Here we go.
Die. Oh my god. For the love of God. I just usually use Gene and launch them into nearby water. That would be pretty good right now. Oh my god, I lose all my progress whenever I leave, but they get knocked out of it so fucking easily. Jesus Christ. These enemies suck ass for this. Die. Please, for the love of God.
Time for takeoff. Yahoo! By royal decree.
Please die. Just die. Just take so much damage and die. Jesus. Super annoying. Why are you leaving? The ones who suck are ranged enemies. Yeah, I know, but like, if the enemy gets knocked out, they should just be teleported back in if I have to stay in the circle. Because that just is ridiculous. Because like the whole thing is to chase enemies and kill them.
Shut up and take my money.
It sucks whenever it's like you're not allowed to chase this enemy down and fight them. Question, I pulled 1 copy of Rust. Should I consider leveling it? My Fischl is using Slingshot still. Yes, you should use Rust on Fischl for sure. At least shoot them with Fish or Venti, though. Shooting them with Venti will get me nowhere. But I can shoot them with Fish. Still not great. Most enemies they picked are designed to knock you out of the circle, which is fine. I don't care if the enemies knocked me out of the circle. But that enemy's just annoying for the circle. Because that enemy fucking runs away and does all kinds of stupid shit. Which usually isn't a problem because I could just like chase them down and beat their ass. But I can't chase them down if I have to stay in the circle. Compound bow or Rust for Fischl? Rust. Definitely Rust. Hit the Fatui hammers more, but that's due to not having a decent ice character. That's fair. Enemies also don't get the area buff, so sometimes it's even more damage if they are out of the circle. Do the thing.
Time for takeoff.
Excuse me.
Think you can get away? Brace yourself. Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Oh. Whoops. Anyway. Alright, that might be enough books. Level Chongyun. Tip 23, that should do it. We'll still do the rest, obviously, but I think this is enough to level Chongyun up. And his weapon's at 70. His level 70 weapon should be fine, right? Because that doesn't matter nearly as much as the character level. I do not have the cash monies for this at current. Leveling these characters is so expensive. Alright, I guess we're getting Mora for this then. Shift click for +10 on the book selection. No, you just hold it. Not having over 1 million Mora at all times. You know, I did have a lot of Mora. I did. It was there. I had some. I definitely had some. These characters down here don't count nearly as much. I'm just using the Mora. Hold on. One second. Okay. Oh, more messages. Wait a second. If we're working on BP, you can do regular ley lines and not open them for BP progress. Oh, yeah. Hello, random Fatui man.
Finished.
Okay.
Another test subject.
Time for takeoff.
You're open.
Time for takeoff. Everybody stand back. Time for takeoff.
Having a barber, by the way. I'm using Bennett for the attack boost.
Teamwork is teamwork.
Yeah, Barbara is still around, but I'm using Bennett for the attack boost. Post drink, keep the good work. Thank you, I. Much appreciated. Approaching Air 45 and World 6. Artifacts are starting to fall behind. Also, I have watched an unlooted ley line be forced to move away from an event crystal. Interesting. Artifacts you're gonna run on Bennett, just regular DPS stuff. Eventually, you might have some options. But I'm building him as a primary DPS, and then he'll also be able to support. Otherwise, I just put a shitload of energy regen on him and call it a day. Or you can put Noblesse on him. But just having a Noblesse energy recharge seems like that'd be real rough to get, so... Probably a little much. Hello, Badui.
Here we go. My room.
Thank you, Big Crystal. Oh, I see.
Time for takeoff.
Should not have ulted here.
This isn't good. Let's end this quickly.
Oh shit.
Hey, I did it! Oh, wait. No, I didn't. Time for takeoff.
Ignite the tunnel.
Adventure.
By royal decree.
I'm out of stamina. Fuck my life.
Brace yourself. Think you can get away? Anyone get Dreamwork? Shadow Raven, let
There we go. Hammer Fatui. Problematic. Alright, there we go. That should be enough to get Chongyun leveled, I think. Maybe? Yeah, that should be enough. Chongyun. Number go up. It's a bit of attack. All right, well, it's time to find out if Chongyun is now good enough to do the thing whenever we switch artifacts over to him. Oh, he minus 79. That's fair. Okay, so what is the group going to be for this? It's going to be just the same except for Chongyun at the head.
My demon expelling mantra is ready.
Yeah, Chongyun, Fischl, because then I can Fischl in the second half, which is going to be great. And then just Venti and Bennett still. Because even though it's a fire dungeon, just having Bennett ult is still awesome for Chongyun. That seems correct. Alright, Chongyun artifacts. Everything except for his cup, which will just stay like this. Will get switched with what Lee has. Okay, now Chongyun's pretty beefy. That should be pretty good. That seems like that'll be pretty solid. He's also got like the 50% crit. Sadly, no crit damage because my rolls on these artifacts could be a lot better. As long as you're careful not to mix any overload, should be fine. Yeah, Fischl is very optional elemental damage, so should be good. Alright, let's hit up one of the towers first. Just throw a heal in here. Hopefully Chongyun can do enough damage. What's bumping your crit rate so much? It's a an artifact plus some of the substats. I just didn't get the crit damage substats because it's just a placeholder set anyway. Yeah, Berserker set as well. Have tons of chance, but didn't roll crit damage, which is unfortunate. Okay. Let's go. It's fucked up this place tells you, Spring Ice. What could possibly go wrong? Current party level's lower than recommended. Wait, what is actually recommended here? 90? Shut the fuck up. It's just Gladiator Berserker.
Time for takeoff. Let's play.
chunky.
Seriously, attack!
Go.
A touch of profit.
They're so chunky. Fucking, I don't know what kind of ice damage I need for this. What is this, Rampage? I mean, that's a fucking, it's an ice DPS. Like, outside of Venti getting ice into his whirlwind, I don't know what I need to do for it. Electro charge for less resistance? You can't electro charge them. Because if the problem with this dungeon is I can't use overload. Berchong's talent levels, they're pretty decent. Like, it's 5, 4, 3. Like, this is only one level off of realistically what I'm going to be able to get it to. I need better gear. See, that's a problem. Because this gear is pretty fucking good. Our DPS Venti. Yeah, the problem is Venti does not have his artifacts leveled. I'm working on him, but he's not leveled. Sure, you can't use Overload. The level 90 dungeon only talks about melt in its description, right? No, this will also fuck you up if you use Overload. When Overload is triggered, you will be hit by a powerful blast, causing your character to take damage. This will kill me. Bring Barbara instead of Bennett. I mean, I guess I can switch Barbara in. I don't think it's going to change much. Unless Vaporize also has a defense down property.
I wonder when I'll be
Fischl looks nice for this dungeon. If I want to die.
Heart be pure, evil be erased, mind be pure.
Isn't that crystal there also buffing their defense? I think so. I don't know, though. Barb can extinguish the fire, and then you can freeze and stuff. That's fair. I gotta see this in front here. You for rando co-op? No. Rando co-op has never gone well for me. Not even once. Wrong person to switch. Barbara.
We can do this.
Sure. Dodge the bolts with invuln frames. There's a small delay. Go, Barbara, go. Oh, man.
Time for takeoff.
Swift and merciful.
Let the show begin. Oh no.
God, I have no fucking stamina.
Brace yourself.
Is it literally better for me to auto attack with Fischl? It might actually be.
Brace yourself.
Jesus. They're just, like, crazy tanky. You doing a playthrough of Spider-Man Miles Morales? I do not have a PlayStation 5. If I get one, probably. Assuming I use level 20 Chong to turn my level 80 Xianling into a Frost DPS. Oh yeah, if I had like a physical DPS, this would be made very easy. But I do not have a like raw physical DPS. Unfortunately.
I created another universe and found
Chong Yun should be like fucking destroying this dungeon. Razor's level 60 right now, so definitely not. You build Fishlot for physical? I don't think I have a physical artifact to give her. And it would break her Berserker set. What's your Kaching at? Also 60. I mean, realistically, if I was going to try and build one of them out, I would just instead go farm Venti's stuff. Yeah, also, Razor doesn't work very well without ulting, which will kill Razor. I also use Venti and quickly apply Frost before the fire mixes in. Then with Rancor does good physical DPS. I could try just using Bennett converted with Chong Yun sometimes. Push these random things off. Where is the flower that is on Chong Yun? Or that was on Chong Yun. There it is. I think she is level 1. Yep. Yeah, I also am not using Noelle. I figured Chong Yun would... He's literally ice, and the domain wants you to use ice. I figured that would be good for this, but apparently not. Let's try... Bennett, any of your artifacts a strict upgrade with other artifacts here? Probably a strict artifact with Klee's stuff. Yep. Okay, Bennett and Klee are now switching. For his regional equivalents. He's on 4 gladiators right now, which is good, though. There's a healing bonus on this, which is pretty whatever. This is crit damage, but it's not leveled. I guess the crit rate's probably better, even though I don't have. Yeah. All right, we switched a bunch of things with Klee. 1200 attack, but
Ow.
I have a lot of
Where'd that
crit
come
as well. We'll give it a shot. I've hit 45 and realized I can do any dungeon because I poured everything into Ning Noelle comp. Yeah, if I had Ning Huang earlier, I probably would have built up Noelle at least a bit, as well as used Ning Huang. But I still don't have Ning Huang. It refuses. Okay, let's go for... Switching
Gonna
in
be
Bennett.
epic.
We'll have Chong Yun.
Present.
I don't think Diona would really help here. Bennett's still only level 70, though, which is kind of balls. But he'll get the boost from his ult going off all the time. We'll give it a shot. Fischl for her E. Fischl cannot use her E in this dungeon until the slimes are dead, which is the problem right now. Ooh, no ults are up. Bennett and Venti do not get along, of course. Yeah, that's fucking... Yeah, I can't use Overload. If I could use Overload, this dungeon would be super easy. The problem is that I'm not allowed to use Overload. This is the Crimson Witch dungeon. Yes. And I'm aware I could just, like, run it co-op. But, like, being able to do it solo is important. And eating buff food? No, it's important to be able to defeat enemies without using crutches. Like, I know I can just cheese the whole game with food because you can get, like, a 600% insane, like, just add 40% crit type shit buffs. But, like... Is this intended for solo at AR-50? It says it wants level 90, but there's no reason I shouldn't be able to defeat the enemies if I'm using the correct party. I've never been exploded for using Overload. You can use Overload. You need to pay attention to your health, though. I mean, I guess theoretically, if I switch out Venti, I can use Overload. Hyper theoretically. Like, I mean, we can try it doing stupid shit. But, like... So that party has to be... Oh, in order for that to work, I just don't even bother to take Chong Yun. I take Fischl. And I guess I actually do need to take Barbara. But I take Barbara, Bennett, and then I just always am using Barbara and Bennett heals on Fischl going fucking hambone. Bennett over Jean? Well, the attack buff. Jean doesn't have the attack buff. I should probably have these ults charged, though. Food can make it so you can do it. Is it really that bad? Yes, because that doesn't help me at all to, like, prep parties for doing Abyss and shit. Because you can't eat food there. Like, anytime the game wants to, like, actually, like, put up a thing and ask you if you can do it, they're going to be like, don't use food, though.
In the name of the Prinzessin.
So, Bennett, Fischl, Venti, Barbara. It's a weird party. Bennett and Barbara, most of it's going to be here to do big healing, though. God, I'm going to take so much damage. Ooh, I wish Fischl was tankier, or that I had leveled her flower. I wish you had Chi-Chi built. Same. Yeah, Chi-Chi would make this much simpler. Because Chi-Chi would be here instead of Barbara. And then Ice. Turns out. There are not a bunch of enemies around here. I thought this was a bunch of enemies around here. There's a single guy. How about that? Oh, two guys.
Yahoo! Let's play! Here we go! Let's play!
Off we go.
That's close enough. Leveling Bennett as a main DPS. Yes. He will also be doing support. You have Kaching. Yes. Kaching can't support. Okay, so this is definitely Venti alt, and then switch to Barbara, activate E, and then go crazy with Fischl. That's probably the first thing here. Well, I guess I could just throw down Bennett's Q as well. Just do the whole fucking thing up. So I guess I just start doing this at first.
By royal decree! Everybody stand back! Time for takeoff!
Phantasmagoria.
Fischl's fucking dead almost.
Time for takeoff!
She fucking died. I did too much overload. Yeah, no. Trying to do overload in here is not gonna work. Yeah, even with all that healing, it's not enough. Like, I mean, that's more damage than I've been doing, but like, obviously not gonna be enough to just outweigh it, because I die in 2 procs of it. Well, maybe 3. Yeah, that really blows. That dungeon is a son of a bitch. For someone who has been playing as, like, Overload Party. Turns out it's like, don't do the thing you've been doing. Turns out that makes it way harder to actually do. Turns out. Who fucking knew? Yeah, without just way more levels and artifacts and stuff, or like having if I had Venti with like a full build, it would probably be super doable. Because like any dungeon where I'm actually allowed to use my characters, literally Fischl and Klee, for DPS is super easy, even at 45. But that one literally not being allowed is tough.
Yeah, let's go on a big adventure!
You want me?
Venti doing significant damage would help a lot. Yeah. Which is why I was doing this one before, because this is like the VV dungeon. This is a 45 dungeon, and this one's trivial for me. That's the AR-45 trap. Might be soft lock? No, not at all. It's just I need to do a different character than the one I want to do first. Because if I get Venti a halfway decent set and actually put levels into them, it'd be trivial. We'll just do Venti first. Wanted to, he could just do the one before this. I mean, the one before this isn't really worth doing, though. Unless the drop rates are based on your AR and not which one you're running, which would make no sense. What if you bring Chongyun? Yeah, we tried that. Doesn't work.
Here we go.
Freeze! Freeze!
I did not have energy on Venti. There we go.
Have a little taste. I got I got careless.
Not really. Think you can get away?
Put this shit out there.
Everybody stand back. Here we go. Think you can get away? Over here.
Yeah, these enemies are tanky, but like
Brace yourself.
it's hyper doable.
Let's play. Get out of here.
Alright. Get the last sliver of your health. Come on now. Get rid of it. There we go.
Can't run from death.
You have to have 2 teams even for non-abyss. Well, it's just a farm stuff. Might as well use a condensed. Domains are meant to make you build different characters. Yeah. Alright, what do we got for our 5 stars? Veneer's Determination. I think that's one I actually need. And we got 2 Maiden 5 stars, which I might use at some point. Let's see if this is an upgrade for Venti. It's this slot. Attack percent. And it's got crit rate and elemental mastery on it. That's not bad. I've got energy recharge on him now, but that's probably mega overkill, or it will be eventually. So that's, yeah, we're going to switch to this one. We'll throw the other one into it. Old one, anyway. There we go. Anyway, we know we're not going to use any 4 stars because we're trying to get the 5-star ones, so we can just throw these in here as well and get to 8. All right, please upgrade Elemental Mastery. That'd be ideal. Crit rate also is fine, though. It upgraded defense. Whatever. And it added HP. Motherfucker. Well, I should add the few couple things at once for this. There we go. All right, well, we're closer anyway. The real thing I need to get is any 5-star with Anemo damage. Like any. Because I'm pretty sure I don't have one yet. Kaya, why are you holding this? Whatever. And then I need this slot with a VV piece at all of any kind of thing. You can filter for Anemo damage. Yeah. Looks at 5-star Gladiator with Anemo damage. I wish.
Off we go.
I think I have more condensed. Pretty sure. I think I have 3 condensed. That's basically the option, is to build up Venti. Because, like, if I can have Venti doing Venti things where his E, like, crits for 10k and all that other stupid bullshit Venti does when he's actually leveled. Or when his artifacts are actually leveled anyway.
Think we can get away?
Then we'll be golden.
Everybody stand back!
Free!
Get out
Yeah, it's really not bad with the like the lower energy charge. We're pretty fine.
over here!
Yeah, no, that's like totally fine.
Time for takeoff.
These animal skills can crit now. I thought they couldn't crit. Some parts of them can crit. The swirl can't crit. Oh shit. She's usually too CC'd to do this.
Is no home for
Thanks.
a princess.
Bitch.
We go.
Is the other guy dead? No, he's just standing near me.
Time for takeoff. Oh no!
Ow.
My lyre is broken.
That turned out to be a huge fucking problem.
Everybody stand back!
Ow.
Run from death.
Turns out, big electric lady ult. Painful. Alright. Show me more Viridescent 5 stars. Another feather. A flower. We need a flower, and it's very likely that that flower is an upgrade. We got Elemental Mastery, attack, and crit damage on this one, which is great. Attack, and crit rate. Okay. Sure. Yep. We'll go with that. I can't argue with that. This is a great start. I'm very into this. This is a great start. We're here for it. Honestly, I would take if I can get this piece, then I'll take any animo damage thing I can really get. Is there another animo damage thing in here that's like a 4-star? Oh yeah, I do have some 4-stars that have it. It even has Elemental Mastery and attack to like start us off. Okay. Well, all right. If I can get a crown that has an okay stat that's a VV piece, then we're pretty much set. And we can start doing way more damage with Venti. Yeah, that's quality. Let's look at this other feather we got. So this is 9% attack, crit rate, and there's energy recharge on here, which is pretty good. Ooh, crit damage and elemental mastery. Elemental Mastery on Venti. Turns out Elemental Mastery is the thing Swirl likes the most. So that's pretty solid. I could see it. Probably wouldn't switch it out with this one, though, just because like the raw attack is fine. Curse is so underrated. She can just use a Viridescent set and still get so much base value and scaling just from the set buff. Oh yeah, I mean, Venti does the same thing. Not worth switching? Yeah, definitely not. I'll definitely just keep leveling this for now. This one is, like, pretty good. At least it's a bunch of experience. Alright, we're at 3 5-stars, but we are not getting the 5 stars that we need. Ning Huang, she has a really cool design. Yeah, Ning Huang is awesome. Animo damage often isn't the best on Venti. On Venti? What do you literally mean? His ult does not equal damage between Animo and the element it absorbs. Right, but it does a shitload of Animo. And that's a multiplicative bonus. I mean, the big thing is that I'd rather have EM than a bunch of other things. Oh wait, Venti won't have his ult, huh? I should hit some guys randomly. Starting this without my ult up is a pain. Random enemies are over here. Kind of annoying that John Ling's bear doesn't trigger pressure plates. Does it really not? That's hilarious because Fischl's bird does.
Yahoo! Let's play. Off we go.
Those enemies die. What? Yep. Amber's rabbit also does. Did I miss a guy? Yes, I did.
Brace yourself. Off we go. Brace yourself.
Okay. Does good damage, but not compared to their ult. Yeah, the E absolutely does good damage on Venti. It hits for like 10k plus whenever Venti's fully built. I do not know who that is, by the way. Also, like, Jingqi, like, their whole point is to do water damage. I don't understand how the math could come out that you wouldn't want water damage on Jingqi. That doesn't make any sense. That's like the whole point of that character. You have interest in playing Shadowlands on stream? I don't know what that is. It would make absolutely zero sense to not have water damage on Jingqi. World of Warcraft? Oh, is that what the new World of Warcraft expansion is called? I don't really have any interest in WoW.
Are you here to play with me?
Freeze!
Everybody stand. Brace yourself. Blink.
A little taste! Freeze!
Think you can get away?
I got carried. I got carried. Phantasma.
Here we go.
So soon.
Time for takeoff. Get out of here! By royal decree. Here we go.
You can't run from death.
Lady! Don't come near me, lady. Crazy lady.
Get out of here! Blink. Let night fall.
Let me amuse myself a little.
There we go. But what are the upsides in this dungeon even? I don't even remember. Oh, it's the physical damage +1, right. Also, I don't think it's that odd for this one to be the one that's really good, because it's literally all the support artifacts. Okay, hey, we got the cap. I repeat, there's a cap in the building. Please, a good stat. Attack. And energy recharge. You know, it's got defense and HP on it, but I'm pretty into this. Pretty okay with it. This could be much worse. Let's get this fucking Anemo damage in here. Alright. Okay, Venti has real artifacts now. The artifacts are now actual. They are no longer like garbage tier. What is your new VV cup? Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, it's defense percent. This one's also defense percent. Unfortunate. Oh, this one's EM. But I thought EM was this slot. Can it be both? Can EM be in all the random slots? Can it? I think I've only pretty much ever seen it in the hourglass slot. Jean heals are great, but not the best, but she's definitely better than Bennett by far. Does Jean give an attack buff that I don't know about? Because that don't make no sense. Like, I'm pretty sure that's objectively untrue. Bennett gives, like, the best attack buff in the game behind Mona. And Mona provides no healing. We're talking about healing here? Okay. Their healing is, like, extremely similar. And then you add in that Bennett does something else. Like, occasionally the thing that Jean adds in is that you can throw some enemies into water. Or make them do fall damage sometimes. Yeah, you compare entire kits. Like, we have just a thing sitting around now, right? What were you for? Why do you have 8 levels in you? Okay, what are all these other 5 stars? These other... This is an attack Witch Heart one. I forgot we got this. This is decent for later, but not that good. I should lock this, just to make sure I don't get rid of it accidentally. Does Bennett heal everyone, or just using the AoE? Just using the AoE, but that's not really a thing that matters, because you are also getting a gigantic attack buff. Okay, so we need to level the Anemo damage bonus. Probably get this to at least 8. And then the feather to 16 probably after that. It tells you before you use stuff whenever you get the bonus, right? No? Hmm. And somebody said yes. It's every 4 levels. Is that really oh, this added crit rate to it. Okay. So it's every 4 levels, so it's after I level this one, then I'll get a bonus. Bonus at 4. Okay, guys, I think we're talking about a wrong thing. I'm talking about an XP bonus, guys. Guys, not talking about statistical bonuses. I know how those work. That's really, really easy to figure out. Guys, come on now. Talking about the XP bonus. Oh, nope, random as fuck. Okay. I just didn't know if there was a way to determine it. Times 2 and times 5 bonus completely random. Okay. Decent upgrade? That's whatever. Got the 20% animo damage bonus. I should probably get this also to 8. Well, no. I should probably get this to 16 before I get this to 8. That's probably just more worthwhile. Yeah. I am going to run out of Mora. Leveling artifacts is a hell of a drug. E. Got that times 2. I also get that to 20 first. Ooh, 20 is such a huge jump, but you're not wrong. Just takes so many resources. Also, how are you out of Mora? Have you not been doing the event? I have been doing the event. I need to get the rest of the Mora out of it, though, in fairness. Alright, upgrade something that's not HP. Energy recharge. Sure, we love to see it. Venti's way into energy recharge. So these feathers go up to 311. So 4 ranks of this gets me basically 50 attack. But my base attributes are 614 attack. So if I get to level 8 instead of those 4 levels, I get 20% attack, which should give me 120 attack instead. Give your old purple hat for fodder. Oh, that's true. That makes this decision really easy, huh? Yeah, that's a really easy decision to make there, huh? I forgot. Please be good thing. HP and HP. Wow. That's a lot of HP. Damn it. Well, this thing doesn't have good bonuses on it anyway. This is an item that I have to refarm later. We'll not invest in it too much. This will basically be where it checks out. All right. How much energy recharge do we have? 196%. Fuck. Well, this is much better than where Venti was at. That much is for certain. I'm thinking about it. This has crit rate, attack, and attack. So, like, theoretically, No, probably not. Probably should just level this instead. You think +4 at least? Oh, just to check the 4th stat? That's fair. Say crit damage to me. Just really good stats on this for no reason. Energy recharge. Fuck, that's a really good item. That's really good. That's very good for Venti. Does that put me at 200%, I think? The dream. We've done it. Burn the old one. I mean, the old one didn't have any like levels in it, so I can save it for something else. That's pretty solid. Of course, it rolls like that on a flower. Oh yeah, naturally. Okay. Well, we've got some Venti things together now. How quick does his burst recharge at 200? Uh-huh. I usually cast my E one time. That's usually the main thing there.
Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you?
Question is, what am I going to do to solve the witch dungeon problem? You think Venti being boosted up is gonna do it? 200% plus, you're basically just waiting for all cooldowns. Yeah. This is a pretty significant upgrade. And he doesn't really do any damage to slimes yet. It's not major. Unless I can get, like, a different infusion in it. Is there, like, a really consistent way to get anything that's not fire into Venti's ult? It's 2 slimes, 2 berserker hilly churls, and then 2 mages. Oh, so I literally do need to bring
Wish me luck.
Barbara then. This place Oz in it. Okay. Can't be electric either because this is the no overload zone. That is the also exception. I can't put electricity in it or fire. Think she's ult works? You can bring Hydro Para. Para is ready to help. That would make this so easy though, because you've built water characters. Level 79 Barbara. Was she your DPS or shield breaker? Shield breaker. But also, I'm like, I've got DPS stuff on her, because doing fat Barbara crits sounds hilarious. And it's also just another use for her besides just raw healing. Oz then run away. Well, the domain is what kills me, is the thing. You just like Chi-Chi? No, I just got her really late. They don't reapply their element instantly, so you can put anything else in there. If I put ice in there, that'd be pretty good. Look with Diona.
Need my help as usual?
Time for some training?
Barbara, Chongyun, Diona, Venti. Is that what this is going to be? I will definitely need to change Chongyun's build if that's going to be the answer. Because he's on his, like, support life. Oh, also, you know we never did? We never switched back the couple of Bennett things. With the right artifacts, it should work. I sure hope so. Hella energy recharge. Are alts up? I need to definitely go and at least charge alts. Because the whole crux of this is gonna basically be like barbering the slimes and then Venti alting and throwing Diona's ult into it to give it cold damage. So that Venti's just doing extreme amounts of work. What is the domain bonus? Melt makes it explode, makes enemies explode and deal damage to each other, basically. But then the question is, how am I going to deal with the fucking hilly churls with this group? I mean, I guess I'll just freeze them. Freeze plus Venti-ing? Seems like moderately okay. Yeah, freeze and Claymore Shatter. Hello, pig. Thanks for hitting me before I could spawn in, you little bastard. Okay. Kind of just AoE them because of the Superconduct procs. There will not be Superconduct, though. Okay, so... Switch with Klee. Gotten the pig achievement yet? I have not. I could definitely get it, though. Be very easy to do. I know I will need this core lapis later. Sometimes I go to places where I'm like, I'm pretty sure there are enemies here, and there's just fucking nobody. Enemies right by, no, right by this. The pig achievement is to have a, one of the pigs kill you. Which is ridiculous.
Another test subject.
Brace yourself.
Freeze! Freeze! Freeze!
Okay. Okay, ults are charged up. Alright, let's try this. Don't know how this is gonna go. Are there enemies around here? They're like up top or something? Extra crit against cryo enemies because 2x cryo? Yeah. That'll be kind of nice as well. Maybe that'll help Venti do some more DPS. Okay, so it's going to be Barbara first. Weird. How long do they stay extinguished for? Is there a timer? Does anyone know? World level or 4-star artifacts guaranteed? I think that's world level 4. Not 100% certain on that though. You'll run away and try to charge up. Okay. But we'll have to kind of finagle this because they spawn away from each other, which is annoying. All right.
Go, Barbara, go!
All right, let's try it. Oh, that's when they do that. Okay. Is he extinguished? I can't tell when they're extinguished. These guys not extinguished? Oh, there we go.
Time for takeoff.
That's still got fire in there.
I can't handle your drink. Huh. Seriously, brace yourself. Yahoo!
Oh, the domain thing in the center reignites them instantly. Oh. Okay, yeah. That's problematic then. Oop. I'll be right back.
That stretch feels good. that stretch feels good. That stretch feels good. That stretch feels good. I wasn't waiting for you. I just happened to be resting. I wasn't waiting for you. I just happened to be resting. I wasn't waiting for you. I just happened to be resting. Lizardtail, Pepper, Star Conch. What else do I need to create the most dreadfully disgusting cocktail? Lizard tail, pepper, star conch. What else do I need to create the most dreadfully disgusting cocktail? Lizard tail, pepper, star conch. What else do I need to create the most dreadfully disgusting cocktail? Lizard tail, pepper, star conch. What else do I need to create the most dreadfully disgusting cocktail? Lizard tail, pepper, star conch. What else do I need to create the most dreadfully disgusting cocktail? wasn't waiting for you. I just happened to be resting. Lizard tail, pepper, star conch. What else do I need to create the most dreadfully disgusting cocktail?
Hello. Sorry about that. Me and Sarah had to do grocery stuff because grocery pickup is tomorrow. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying Diona. I got pudding. Yeah, so we were closer on that try of this domain. She wants to make some disgusting concoction for what I got from her.
Hey, that's
Yeah,
pretty
She
good.
hates alcohol, but she's a bartender. Also, Gerwell, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. Have to pick up lizard tail pepper and star conch for Deanna for her gross cocktail. I have not. I just need one 4-star fire character without some kind of delay
Lizard
slash
tail,
charge.
pepper, star conch.
I mean, you can use
What else
Bennett
do I
without a
need
charge.
to create the most dreadfully disgusting cocktail?
Pudding is so good. What happened? Is everything okay? Yeah, me and Sarah just need to do grocery stuff before our time limit is up, so we can actually pick it up tomorrow. You have a condensed resin for when you do win to get double rewards? Yes. Having Diona's ult ready to go is not super important. I think I need to actually focus down on, like, Ventiing over and over, because I think that's what made a huge difference in that go. We're going to try again. How's Diona? Diona's really good. I need to level her and stuff. She's still very low level.
Time for takeoff.
Oh shit, there we go.
Look at you, Spoontail.
Let's play.
From whence you came?
Brace yourself. Time for takeoff.
Twist and mercy.
Here we go. Yahoo!
No. Why? They jumped. I think that was really close. Oh man. If I had his stuff at 6, I think we'd be there.
Come on, we can do it! Let the show begin!
Why did it fire at that? That's frustrating. Okay, plus 60 seconds. Here we go.
Brace yourself. Time for takeoff.
From whence you came.
You can bully me? I mean... La la la. Look at you, Boomtown.
A touch of frost.
Let's play. Here we go. Think you can get away?
From whence you came.
Yahoo! Let the show begin.
Force and blade.
Can't handle your drink. Huh, think you can bully me?
Brace yourself.
Force my blade.
Time for takeoff. Brace yourself.
Spirit blade. Attack.
Go. Let the show begin.
Force. Submit for judgment.
Can't handle your drink.
Here we go.
Okay.
Spirit blade. Attack. One with my blade.
Let's play.
A touch of frost. The scourge of
Shit.
evil remains.
Okay, fuck you.
Think you can get away?
Man, missing out on Chongyun for the end of this is gonna be rough.
Let's play.
I'll protect us. Look at you, Boomtown.
Time for takeoff. Yahoo! Let's play.
La la la.
Okay, many healing is being done now.
Yahoo! Think you can get away? Let's play.
Think you can bully me?
Yeah, this would be over if I had kept Chongyun alive. I wasn't paying attention to the aura getting added. Okay, there we go. As long as we can get past the slimes, that's actually pretty easy because they give us a ton of time after the slimes. I knew this should be doable. I was like, Chongyun must be good here, and Chongyun is good here. He just needs help. We got Lava Walker instead of the Witches. We got a Witch's 4-star, though. We got a few Witches 4-star. Oh, no, we got a Witch's Flower. Let's see how good that flower is. It's a Lava Walker flower. Crit damage, energy recharge, and defense. You know, if that crit damage gets upgraded, that's pretty solid. And energy recharge isn't terrible on Klee. It's fine. All right. So that's pretty decent. We need to sort these by quality. We also have one other that we already have, which I'll have to keep tabs on, which is this one, but it's just an attack percent one. You can do condensed resin. Yeah, I'm definitely going to always do condensed. Lava Walker is better for Klee. That's not true. I don't know why people keep saying that. That doesn't actually make any sense for Klee. Drop any cash on this? Yes. I have spent like 2 exclamation gotcha, and it says.
Shut up and take
Except
my
for
money.
add the battle pass again, because I bought the battle pass again. Some of that is just because chat was like, do it. Not to mention all the shit that I have that I literally don't use. Congrats on Air 45. Oh, yeah. Zero, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. Also, Gerwol, if I missed you, which I think I might have, thank you for the resub as well. Maybe not. Maybe I got... Either way, thank you again. Or I have to go through my inventory to use those. Alright, let's use one of these. Make 2 condensed. Perfect set is on your Chongyun. It's just a base. Like, it's a good set because I switched it from my Klee, but it is a pretty generic set. Just Gladiator Berserker, and the rolls aren't that good. It's 52% crit, but no crit damage on any of the rolls. Oh, and my off-piece is a +8 5-star cryo damage I happen to run into. That's pretty good. You never said to buy the battle pass? No, I bought the battle pass. I didn't say anyone told me to. I did that. I bought it. I did that thing. Pudding. Already do the new event story? Yes. We've been doing some of the new event, what are they called? The Big Fallen Stars. And those seem to be incredibly good. Much like this delicious pudding. I'll have to watch it later. I did some of it off stream. Just because I wanted to get to the rewards. And not waste resin on other stuff while I could be doing the event. There we go. Mona's reaction official was good. Oh yeah. Mona just visible confusion. Yeah, so considering Diona is only at level 40, she was doing some pretty quality support there. Also considering her fucking shit is level 1. Oh, shit. She did much better than I thought she would, considering those things. Problem people have with Witch on Klee is that she has to trigger the reaction for the bonus. This can be difficult since everything she does sets things on fire, but you can play to make it work. I mean, yeah. But, like, the set's really good for her, even if she's not triggering 100% of the time. Like, I know Lava Walker doesn't increase the damage that you, like... If, like, grass is burning enemies, Lava Walker doesn't increase that amount of damage. and stuff like that. Two charges of Ia on Klee alone makes the set worth it. Yeah, for a huge burst from Klee, that is immediately already good. Lava Walker 4-piece is amazing on Klee, 2 pieces, whatever. I mean, I'll probably end up with a Lava Walker set so I can at least mess around with it, but I don't think it'll be very good. Say Fischl with Klee, then Fischl will almost always trigger the reaction. You're getting so much pyro damage. Because like, we look at Lava Walker. Lava Walker is... I guess it's behind me. Woo! Increases damage against enemies affected by pyro by 35%. And this 2-piece doesn't do anything, right? So, this, like, let's just assume this 2-piece does absolutely fucking nothing. Because 90% of the time, it's going to do absolutely nothing. So, increases damage against enemies affected by pyro by 35%. Okay, that bonus is the same slot as the pyro damage bonus, right? And Klee does all pyro damage. So, there's not like a physical aspect of this to be considered. So, whenever you hit E once, you're getting a 50% boost, so you're going to be at 22.5%. Pretty much 100% of the time, right? So the difference between these two is going to be maybe 10% when you're not considering this 4-piece bonus at all, which increases overloaded and burning damage by 40% and increases vaporize and melt damage by 15%. And sometimes you're going to get another 7.5%, which is going to make the difference between this number and this number negligible, but more consistently, you're going to have one stack, putting you at 22.5. So unless you're not triggering any combinations with Klee, this is a huge bonus. Like, say I'm using her with Fischl. If I'm only proccing 50% of, like, the reactions, I'm still getting an insanely, like, way more important bonus. Because 40% increase to overloaded and stuff like that, like, that's massive. And, like, vaporize and melt are the insane damage types. So, like, if I'm getting these, like, 15% more on those, like, raw multiplicative numbers is incredible. Lava Walker 4P, kind of hard to get to activate, though. Right, I mean, like, that's also not considering that this is enemies affected by pyro. Because whenever you react with enemies that are affected by pyro, they're no longer affected by pyro. That's the problem. You won't get them often on Klee compared to, say, Dillik. What, this? You won't get the, like, additional elemental skill stuff? Or 4P Witch, yeah. I mean, you're going to be, like, extremely high uptime on this for 1 stack of it. You're not going to get to 3 stacks. But, like, even 1 stack of this is, like, great. And, like, that's completely not considering all these other bonuses up front, which are really good. Because their support will do the triggering, not Klee. But Klee still does trigger this. That's like the whole point of a lot of parties. Because if Klee's not triggering this, then she would be supporting a lot of the time. Klee applies fire way too fast for most support. Well, yeah, she applies fire, gets the reaction, and then, like, you have to, like, you can't just, like, fill the entire field. Like, you're like, if we're talking about encounters in the grass, then, like, yeah, fire's everywhere, but those aren't even important encounters. Like, you don't even need all this shit. Like, just the 22.5% pyro damage is 1,000,000%. It's all damage, though, not just the pyro multi. Everything Klee does pyro damage. Unless you're trying to tell me that this Lava Walker thing increases the damage from other characters while they're on fire, while Klee's not on the field. It doesn't? Yeah, it shouldn't. Unless there's some weird extra thing on this. This just doesn't seem great. You only go from 46 to 61% from the 2P Witch. Yeah, but that's multiplicative with your attack percent modifiers, so that's pretty considerable. But the 35% damage multiplying everything, this is, like, I understand that. But, like, this isn't going to be 100% uptime. Because you're going to cleanse fire whenever you react. I go 2 Witch, 2 Glad, Noble on her myself. I could see that. Klee's on the field, enemies are pretty much 100% always on fire. Well, that's why you use a good reaction, so that they're not always on fire. That's the whole thing. That's why you have other characters that you switch into. While her ult's going on, yeah, everyone's on fire. Even if something like Abyss with Dumpty Mines out, they're always reapplying fire. Crimson can get better bursts with a melt comp, but Lava has more accessible uptime. Has someone done meth and a practical comparison of those two sets on her? Oh fuck. Crimson had higher peaks, while Lava has higher valleys. Well, I mean, the whole point of the thing with Klee is that you get, like, Vaporize and Melts with her. And the Overload is just a good standard. %, pyro bonus is larger than attack 18% plus 15% pyro. The 15% while on fire bonus. We should clarify that this number, for those of you that have played Warframe, this is a Bane modifier. This is in its own slot. These types of effects are in their own slot. Conditional effects. But only enemy conditional effects. Not, Thing is, you'd be running a Pyro Cup on her. Right, those are just additive with the other Pyros. %, pyro from set is diminishing returns. I mean, yes. I don't know. I guess so. The thing for me, there's a specific distinction here in that, to my knowledge, whenever you get a reaction that involves pyro, it's cleansed, so you won't get this whenever that reaction goes off. Like, if something is affected by electricity and you charge attack them, this won't count. Or someone's affected by water and you pyro them, this won't count. That's literally the point of Klee, is to do those reactions. She's going to be reapplying almost immediately. Right, but, like, the extreme high damage peaks are, like, the point of Klee. She's a nuke unit. Like, Dillik is, like, constant to DPS, and obviously Dillik is just objectively better with this set. That's just how things work because his E has a low cooldown. But, like, if this damage is not going to work for anything but Klee using basic attacks and Jumpty Dumpty, like, her over time DPS just from, like, throwing bombs and stuff, like, you want, like, the big reaction nuke damage. You reapply Pyro with the next damage instance? Right, but the instance that counts is the big reaction number. The number crunchers seem to think there's less than 2% difference between the two, conditioned on situation. Right, but, like, which situations is Klee normally in becomes the factor. Oh, yeah, I mean, if your Klee is ulting constantly, that's one thing. Like, if you're building Klee around her being the unit that's always on the field, then that's a thing to do. And you'd probably be better off with Lava Walker. But, like, if you're using her for, like, I apply a status, I use the big charge attack from Klee to get, like, the big nuke damage, then this seems much better. How aggressively you dismissed and trash-tiered lava? Well, because it doesn't really do the thing that you, like, are doing with Klee. Like, I guess, like, if you're just sitting on the field with Klee, I don't know why. She's not like a tank. Like, switching to other characters is, like, pretty constant with Klee. Like, the only time I could see you wanting to use this is if, like, you're just considering there to be grass around all the time. You can use Klee as a main carry, though. I am using Klee as a main carry, but you're still switching out to other characters all the time. Like, her ult is going to get interrupted. So you can't just, like count on her ult, like, always being up every time you switch in. She's very greedy. That's why her ult doesn't work when she's gone. Yeah. Like, the main thing is that this is, like, Lava Walkers is good for a unit that, like, you can just have sit on the field all the time and, like, not really bother switching. So, like, that would be Dillik. But because of Dillik's E, this set is better for him. Although there is one thing on this Crimson Witch set that I actually don't know. How is burning damage figured out? Oh, burning is just the Dendro thing? Oh, okay. It's just the Dendro reaction. It just slimes in wood shields. Yeah, I guess so the burning for at this point doesn't matter too much. If it will have its own interaction like Geo and Animo. Well, right now it seems like Dendro mostly just has, like, resistance to water, hyper weak to fire, right? Crimson Witch will be great when we get to the Dendro Nation. I mean, yeah. That sounds horrifying. You'll offend the Dendro main. Nope, there are no Dendro characters right now. Just dozens of us Dendro for the win. You know, it'll be really interesting if you can like if like Dendro characters show up and you can like effectively make enemies Dendro. That would make this probably really fucked up. Yeah, this like unless I were to get if I were to get Lava Walker stuff while farming Witch's Flower that just had absolutely bonkers substats, I would probably I think that's really the determining factor, isn't it? Because the difference between these is more of like playstyle, so if one just has way better substats, that probably makes the difference. Because the substats are going to be way more impactful than the difference between these two sets. Farm both. I mean, they come from the same place. I don't really get a choice. I'm going to end up with both whether I like it or not. It's just consistency versus burst. Right. And please, hard burst. Everyone else is saving for Zhao after Zong. I'm saving for Dane's Leaf. I have no idea what that is. I'm probably not going to get Zhongli. I'm probably going to be saving Primos for a good while.
Here we go. Let's play.
Terra may change your mind, maybe. And Barbara's ult is super close to leveled anyway. Yeah, at this point, though, like, I do want Ning Wang just because I think she's cool. But, like, I have so many characters. I've gotten so hilariously lucky. I think it's really funny, though, how the game keeps telling me, like, hey, if you'd use Jean, that'd be great. If you could just use Jean, that'd be awesome. Literally, I'm, like, rolling on the child banner, like, well, I'm only 20 rolls in, so if I roll again, it's very low chances to get child, and it's like, Jean's here, play Jean, motherfucker. Jean is super good. I slept on her for a long time. Where's okay? Let's talk about where's Jean in the hierarchy of characters that I would get after the characters I'm already working on, which are these four,
I wonder what.
Klee, Fischl, Bennett, and I feel like I'm forgetting someone. Is
Where did that come from?
that everybody? I think that's everybody actually. Wait, no, that can't be everybody. Chongyun, Diona, Venti, Barbara, Klee, Fischl, Bennett. Oh, and Beidou. And Beidou. After those 8 that I'm working on, I think the hierarchy for what I would work on is probably actually... It's probably Jingqi. And then... it's probably Jingqi and then... It's actually probably Keqing or Jean, but probably Jean. It might be Razor. It's actually between Razor, Jean, and Keqing. Razor would be for a physical DPS. Like a hard, like physical built DPS. Managed to get C6 Ninghuang. Damn. I've gotten 0 Ninghuang. I got fucking Beidou at Constellation fucking 2, though. I think whenever my party 2 is done, it's going to be pretty solid. Sucrose? Sucrose is probably going to get leveled as a consequence of her being a part of a team I want to use. Razor needs specific support. Yeah, I've got, like, Diona and Chi-Chi, and, like, I've got plenty of the stuff for Razor. Stand the power. I got C2 Ninghuang before the child banner was released. Fuck. One of my Beidou came from the standard banner. That's the really stupid part. Alright, they're put out. Come on. Nope. Die. Please die. Oh, plus 60 seconds. There we go.
Brace yourself.
God, that's close every time.
Let the show begin. Here we go.
A touch of frost. But how?
Time for takeoff.
When you can.
I'm here. Hand me your drink. I'm here. Oh, protect us.
One with my blade. Shut up and take my money.
Here we go. Time for takeoff.
There we go. Nalboom, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. Or the sub in general.
Oh, protect us.
Swift and merciful. But how?
Yeah. Look at you, Boozer. Brace yourself. Time for takeoff.
When you can.
Brace yourself.
Okay, this one's got to go first because he's got the aura.
Think you can get away? I'm a rock.
Swift and merciful.
Hand me your drink.
When you can.
Think you can get away?
Force my fate.
Let's dance.
Spirit blade. Attack.
Let's play.
There we go. Much smoother that time. Is this still up to date? Yes. Yep. That is exactly up to date. Thank you again for asking. Yeah, this, man, This domain is a hell of a motherfucker. Oh, thank you, Para. Well, we're getting the fucking Lava Walker set, apparently. Apparently, we have a Lava Walker set. Fucking apparently. Red clear pool? I don't think so. Crit damage and energy recharge. That is 7% crit damage, which is pretty good. Energy recharge, attack percent, and HP. It's a defense roll, though, so this is useless. It's 3x Abyss Mages. What element are they? All three. You just bring stuff to break them and then venti them? That seems pretty easy. Yeah, fire, ice, water. So what is that? That's Barbara, Barbara, Klee. Wait a minute, is that just my regular party? Hold on. Barbara, Klee, Fischl, kill him? That's just Barbara, Klee, Fischl, Venti. That's just my actual party. That's just my regular party that I run anyway. That sounds pretty simple. Not at all. Fire Mage has a damage aura. Ice Guy has Diona's ult. Water Guy traps you. Oh, do they all have special effects on them? Okay, that would do it then. That would make it much harder if they all have an aura. Gives you plus 75% geo damage. Oh, it's the Bring Ning Huang dungeon. I see. That makes sense. Any shields trivialize it? Or yeah, or bring Noelle. Bring Geo. Make sure. I'm pretty sure I still have a condensed, but I should make sure. Yeah, I do. Noelle doesn't give a fuck. That tracks. I love how, like, the longer this game is out, the more people realize how few fucks Noelle gives. Like, I'm not even building that character, and I know she does not care at all. Like, pretty much everybody gets Noelle. And by pretty much everybody, I mean as long as you do your beginner wishes, she's guaranteed, right? One guy, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Much appreciated. What if you said what?
What if I said
Noelle is Rhino? Yeah, she actually really is, though. Like, Noelle is Rhino, but unlike Warframe, the game doesn't, like, throw... One guy, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Much appreciated.
to get yourself?
Hey, wait a minute. One guy? One guy, you calm down. Bill's pretty much carried Enviosity through room 12 with him using legit only free-to-play characters. Hell yeah. Value isn't very obvious when the game is easy early on. Yeah, that's really what... Holy shit. One guy, thank you for the 18,000 bits.
Some Ningguang in your life.
Cider in hand.
God damn. If I pull, I'm gonna get Child, though, and I don't want him. Too bad you need Ning. God damn it. I gave you enough bits to cycle your pity totally. You know, you're not wrong. That's actually true. What's the farthest you've gone into pity? I think the farthest I've been into pity is like 60 rolls.
Sure, I'll play
All
you
right.
a tune.
All right.
Cost you an apple.
Okay, I guess we're gonna get child. I'm over here like, fine. All right, give me a second. Game's got to update on my phone. Before no child. No, it's guaranteed. Pretty much. We're okay. We're gonna be reasonable though. We're gonna pull until we get Ninghuang to C1. We're not doing some crazy C6 Ninghuang shit because that's probably not even enough pulls for that, which is wild style. Ninghuang C1 because that's like,
Let's go.
oh yeah,
The
this
world
is
full
where
of lost ballads
what
just
does
waiting to be
Ninghuang
discovered.
C2 do? Refresh shatter screen. That sounds cool. C1 makes her AoE. C2 resets her E every 6 seconds. Huh. Kinda all her constellations are really good too. We're gonna get C1 Ninghuang. And if that happens super fast, we'll go for C2. Open the shop on this here Phonema thing. One guy, you're crazy. C2 is the nice threshold. C6 is insane, especially for burst, Ninghuang. Processing. Hey, on the plus side, my Diona is going to be fucking insane, probably, right? I'm ready for my luck to just continue to be poor in getting a Ninghuang, and for me to just have C6 Diona just hanging out, being like, hello, I am a small cat. Because that's the way things have gone so far. C6 Gene, can you imagine? Can you imagine if the game really does just crack down and it's like, okay, motherfucker. We're just going to keep giving you Gene until you fucking use her. Just so you know. Gonna give me 7 more Genes in 7 pulls. If we do this next pull and there are fucking 2 Genes in it, I might close the game and be like, hold on. Wait. Like legit. Give him Gene immediately. We just got another Gene. That's the thing. Is that the reason we know that our next 5-star has to be child is because this should have updated by now. We just got Gene in like a hilariously short amount of pulls too. Counted. Like from Klee, it was 4, 10, 16, fucking 22, 28, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. It was only 38 to the next 5-star, and it was like, use Gene. I swear to God. And it gave us another Rain Slasher, which is outrageous. The real question is, how many Rain Slashers will you get? That's always the question in this game. Yeah, not even 40. It was just like, use Gene. And that happened with Gene before, too, mind you. I got Venti, and then we did a random 10 pull, like right after I got Venti, and it was like, here's Gene. Use her. And I was like, okay. And I did. And I stopped using Gene. And now it's like, hey, we're just going to remind you that you should be using Gene. Just as a reminder. And why do you encourage so much variance? We got child at pull 35 on this banner. Klee I got at pull 40. Which is outrageous. All right, here we go. Please, Ning Huang. Go. Ning Huang. Incoming Beidou. I mean, I wouldn't mind that. Diona and Beidou are on my secondary team, so if they get constellations, I'm into it. It's just like, this is a threat. We did it, boys. First, it was the immediate following pull from where I stopped earlier. Just 3 Ning Huangs in a row. Be like, wrap it up. All right. Get that C1 right in a row. Just to spite me, do it right in a row. You fucking video game. You fucking video game. So saith the whale. What is that? Oh, I have a stringless now. I didn't realize this was a 4-star. Or didn't remember it was a 4-star. I know I've seen it before. Okay. I mean, I like having a stringless. That's a fantastic support bow. So, awesome. Great. I mean, I'm not even mad. That's just, okay. I mean, I'm sure. Okay. Fine. Show me a Ning Huang. I'd like to save some of these primos. Show it to me. Hello, Diona. You now have more constellations on you. All right. Diona is at C2 now.
Another tune, but it'll cost you an apple.
Sometimes I feel like Zyme gets better shit every roll than I get on my entire account. Fuck. That's a mood. That's what I want to give you, Ning. It gave me 1. Is that a fucking rust? Fuck you. Like, thanks, but also fuck you. Oh, okay. You know what? Oh, you know what? You made it up to me. No Nins, huh? I have 1 Ning Huang now. Beidou is at Constellation a lot now. Need that C1. We just need a C1 Ning Huang. Child. Don't say that. Ning Huang. Are you fucking joking? My official is gonna be so strong. She's gonna be big and strong. My official is gonna be big and strong. Your child is gonna be strong. God damn it. Please. Cease this. End this madness. Ning Huang C1. We've done it. The prophecy. The prophecy. And still no child. Yeah. We got C1 Ning Huang without getting child. Yes. You still got rolls? Hold on. I don't. Technically I do. Single. Solo roll hit, 'tis the law. I really don't want child. We got C1 Ning Huang without hitting child, and I don't want to press my luck on that one. But why he's so good, I don't like how he plays. Another $200 to bit counter. That is the case, Gun. How large are the AoEs on this? From what I've seen people do with it, it seems like they're like the same or slightly smaller than Klee's AoEs, which hers are a good size. Do you think Child's pretty polarizing? I want to make it clear that Child is a very strong character. I just don't like him. Since we're that close to pity, I say hold for Zhongli or roll the weapon banner. Absolutely. I can 100% do that for you. We'll guaranteed get Zhongli day 1 if we wait. Like, hard guarantee we get Zhongli day 1. Want to know if you know if we have to do the big 30-star residue thing for the event? Residue thing for the event? So, I mean, to get some of the extra rewards, yes. Diona constellations? Yeah, we look at those as well. I don't even know what her constellations do. Increases Icy Paw's damage by 15% and increases the shield's damage absorption by 15%. Additionally, when paws hit their targets, creates a shield for other nearby... Oh, it makes her the multiplayer support. That's cool. It lets her do things in multiplayer. Okay, so some small bonuses and, like, better in multiplayer. That's nice. Okay. Okay, can I tell you something? While I was reading this, I was looking at it, and I was like, why does this read like a Yu-Gi-Oh card? Oh yeah, Refine Rust. Oh my fucking god. I cannot believe... I rolled on the weapon banner to finally get Rust, and now the game's just like, whatever, man. Fuck you. We got 2 more. It goes up by 10% on every fucking rank. Oh, fuck. I don't even know if I should actually refine this. Okay. Hear me out. I have more Rusts for other characters. Fuck, I also got Stringless. Why? Wait, okay, wait, hold on. One guy is responsible for this, so he gets to decide. You make things hard on me, right? It's tough, isn't it? Does Diona need it? No. Diona has her optimal bow. She's got a sacrificial bow. Sacrificial is definitely best for Diona. Bayun is going to be another bow user. There's also the split the difference option of refine it once and have an extra rust for later. Diona's optimal bow is actually... Oh, not counting 5 stars. Sacrificial is optimal. Honestly, do we have any bow users on the way? Not that I know about. Ganyu, apparently, is a bow user. Oh, she's the cool horn lady. Ganyu, but she wants to charge shot and ult. What about Amber? Who? This man's. There's a Geobo user, apparently. Yeah, a Geo character seems like big auto attack energy. You don't? They got changed to swords? Okay. Albedo? You know how far out the Geobo is? No clue. Which weapon would you get from the BP? If I had none of them, the sword, which is what I did. The sword's really good. The sword's actually really stupid. The sword has an additional paragraph of text that it doesn't even need on it, where it would have been good without. I would get a Solar Pearl for Ninghuang this BP if you can. I have really good news about the things for Ninghuang. I've got her 5-star weapon. Oh shit, that's right. What weapon? Yeah, the thing that I've got for Ninghuang, which I'm just going to equip to her now, is Memory of Dust. I just have this because I was rolling for Rust, and it was like, here, take this. And I was like, thanks, I ain't got no fucking Ninghuang to use it with. Bros, I don't use 5-star weapons. Also, bros, but Ninghuang. Well, okay, hear me out. I can just switch this to Mapamare or one of my other 4-stars if I ever am actually testing Ninghuang, and we can just do stupid shit in the meantime. Because it literally is her weapon, if we're going to be totally fair here, right? Can we see? Oh, what it does? There you go. I funded this. Ninghuang is not allowed to be anything but the scariest possible. Oh yeah, I'm gonna build her as the fucking Sayonara nuke. The 5-star would be good on Diona, though. You know, if Diona knew a goddamn thing about magic, I'm absolutely certain you're correct. If Diona's E was her charged attack, that'd be broken. But yeah, Ninghuang, okay. So Ninghuang has shifted to being the following project after my current teams. So once my main teams are set up in a good spot for content doing, then Ninghuang is the next item on the table. And she's going to be absolutely horrifying because she does stupid ass shit. What does Ning want in terms of artifacts? She wants the special Geo artifacts. I think it's Petra. I think. What are you thinking for a team with Ning? Oh, Ninghuang might actually make me put Noelle together as well. Because I think you want double Geo, right? Petrus's support, Bolide is DPS. I think I just was remembering what it does wrong then. Oh wait, yeah, Ninghuang plus Zhongli. That would give me a use for my fucking, like, 3 or 4 spear blueprints so I could throw a crescent pike on him as well. Because we're guaranteed to get Zhongli when he comes out. I could go triple Geo. Triple Geo plus Bennett? That seems hilarious. Triple Geo Bennett sounds really stupid. He's just surrounded by all these fancy Geo characters, and he's like, I'm a scrappy anime character. Hello. Are you my adventuring party? No, you're our buff. Just the fucking meteorite squad. Big fucking rock and a little bit of fire. Is Zombie Girl a usable character? Oh, Chi-Chi? Yeah, Chi-Chi's really good. That should be a shirt. That actually sounds broken. Eye heat from how hard the rock is going to hit you. That's valid. Also, let's see what Beidou's constellation that we randomly got does. What does this do? Oh, Tidecaller upgrade. Is Tidecaller her, counter? That's very useful to my purposes for this character. Making her counter increase by 3 levels is very useful. Check Beto's C4. I mean, I'll look at what it does. Oh, yeah, this thing. That seems like fine. Although, this counts whenever she counters, right? She still gets this? I think that's right. People think Geo is weak. Yeah, people say Geo is weak, like, all the time. But then I'm, like, watching Noelle clear, like, Abyss 12 without even bothering to take damage. Like, she doesn't even care about it. And, like, looking at Ning Huang at, like, fucking AR-50 being like, I ulted, so the boss died. And it's like, are the Geo characters bad, or are there just not enough of them? Beto's C4 works like the Crescent Pike passive? Oh, that's cool. Ning Huang can 100 to 0 Dvalin with the right setup. Oh, yeah. In one ult attack. Well, she has to cast her shield. Because I think she needs the benefit of her shield, right? Because that's the thing she gets from talents. This one? No. This one. Yeah, 12% Geo damage bonus. She passes through this and grabs this first. I think Bro's a C6 Noelle. I have a C1 Noelle. Oh, no, she's C2. When did I get the second one? Well, that's the thing. Also, one guy, what was the decision on Rust? He gets from Petraset 15% Geo and 30% bonus damage. Characters are good, the elements is mediocre. I mean, the elements is also dragon damage from Pokemon, and that's pretty good. I'd say for Rust, refine once, and if we don't get any news on a bow user who wants fuck you damage, refine to 3. That's valid. That seems sensible. Alright, I have to unlock it. 50% is a nice number. It's true. All right. Doesn't the set Ning Huang wants come from the dungeon that has Noblesse in it anyway? No? Which one am I thinking of? What's alongside Noblesse? I guess I can just look. Is this Noblesse? No, this is Bolide. That's Petra. Noblesse is with Bloodstained Chivalry. Okay, this is definitely not the thing. This is definitely not the thing. Oh, you know what? This was a set that I saw someone use on fucking really stupid on Barbara. Because you get one, and then you get the 50% charge attack damage and no stamina usage. So you can just spam that shit. Just never-ending charged attacks. Because apparently this refreshes itself whenever you keep getting kills. So as long as there are enemies to murder, you just end them. You Barbara go burr. What a meme. It is really funny. Yeah, apparently this refreshes itself, which is fucking dumb. Does that mean Noelle can just keep spinning? I think that's what that means. What if Klee go burr with that same thing? I mean, you could do it. Two Petra plus 2 Gladiator, 2 Petra plus 2 Noblesse. 4 Bolide are all descending sets. Oh, yeah, I could see Noblesse because... yeah, you're just alting and just dunking. That makes sense. And Petra is the other. Yeah, just 15% Geo. That makes sense. Wow. Wait, hold on. Because Ning is so good at charging up her alt, couldn't you use a 4-piece Noblesse on her? And just, like, hard rotate, just like be like, Ning Huang's here to alt, and then just switch out and just let it do its due. Because Ning Huang just sets her alt down, right? Wouldn't her her alt would benefit from this though, right? Because on cast, it takes a second to like get to what it's hitting. So you would also get this bonus. You'd get both of these bonuses for her alt, right? It doesn't take a second? Oh, interesting. Does it still get the benefit of this 4-piece? Or no? There is a delay? Okay. Yeah, it travels. I know that. First is the E. No, this is your alt. First is Q. Holy shit. This set would be absolutely fucked up if this set existed and it was in reference to your E. Oh my god. That would be problematic. God, that would be really stupid. Gamblers is E-based? I think so. Which one is Gamblers? Is this Gamblers? No. No. What the fuck one is Gamblers? Oh, no, that's the 4-star, right? Yeah, this thing. Yeah. But this just resets your skill cooldown, which is not that crazy. I feel like no, because even though Ning's ult hasn't hit yet, it was cast already. That would require testing. I feel like that's an interesting question, though. Two Gambler, two Noblesse. Why would you want to use Gambler on her? For her elemental skill? That's just her shield. I know it can hit enemies, but like she's mostly using charged attacks, right? I feel like honestly, the set I have on Barbara just, well, no, because she doesn't care about the elemental mastery at all. Because the elemental mastery for Geo characters just increases shield strength, right? Okay, so yeah, probably not this. The 35% bonus probably isn't worth losing your two-piece. I don't think Wanderers affects the shrapnel on her charged attack, just the main projectile. Oh, that's a bit unfortunate. Place E for shield, then that screen goes into your extra Q projectiles. Oh, interesting. Attack percent and crit is the way to go for Ning. Yeah, that makes sense. Getting the crit on her is going to be interesting. I'll have to get some pretty good artifacts on her. Hopefully I'll end up getting some decent Gladiator pieces. Just go like double Gladiator, double Petra. We'll figure it out. We'll make it work.
Right now, I wish I was sitting at the top of a tree, looking out over a meadow, cider in hand.
All right, Venti, enough daydreaming. Jesus. If I said Solar Pearl for crit rate, secondary stat, yeah, 5 stars probably better still. Yeah. Especially with Dust's like extra bonuses, like on Ning Huang, it's always going to be up. I think your best cast is actually Lost Prayer because of the crit rate. Yeah, that's the other 5-star, right? Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Sadly, I do not have that. Hold on, wait. I'm going to do a check and make sure. I do have a condensed still. That's nice, Venti. Back into the dungeon. Later, Para. God damn it. Eh, fuck it.
Time for takeoff. What is like?
Yeah, this one I wasted too much time trying to set up the Barbara stuff with Venti. Unfortunate.
Ready, steady, go!
There we go. Wait, why is my E not charged? Or my Q not charged? I wasted too much time. I'm just gonna use this to charge up. Yeah, it really is the first part of this that is way harder than everything else in it. Loki, you said no. Yeah. We were able to figure out how to do it, as opposed to just like bringing in people who leveled at different characters that has figured it out. Okay, there we go. You know, just pub squad this shit? No. We'll get Chong Yun this last little heal from Barbara. Her ult charge is so slow. That's okay.
Brace yourself. Yahoo! Time for takeoff. I can't answer your dream. From whence you came. Oh, protect us. Let's play. Think you can get away?
But we're gonna hit you first. There we go.
Here we go. Can't answer your dream. Time for takeoff. Here we go.
This.
Think you can get away? Brace yourself. Let's play. What?
He's left plenty of time. There we go. You've got the aura.
Here we go. Time for takeoff. Can't handle your dream. Here we go. A touch of frost. Oh, protect us. Here we go.
Pro show.
Time for takeoff. Ready, steady, go! Brace yourself.
From whence you came.
Fuck. That's really bad. Don't work out.
I'm here.
Shit. Wait, can I heal in here? Wait, what? Since when? I had no idea I could revive in these. I had absolutely no clue.
Let the show begin.
Huh. Just slower without the pause. You can go to your bag via the icon. It's fair. Time doesn't stop in that menu, so be careful with it. Witch's End Time and Witch's Heart Flames. Okay. More of our witches set. Also some hats and things. Or just hit B. You opened a bag. Alright, let's see here. Oh, Witch's End Time. Elemental Mastery. Energy recharge, attack, HP. Well, that's unique, but not great. I mean, it's like, it depends. It's not bad. But my weapon already gives me Elemental Mastery. Off-piece for Sucrose? That's true. Son of a bitch. They really just like to fuck with me. Attack percent, that's not crit. But here's a crit damage troop piece. We're gonna lock that one. Oh, we got this 5-star maiden piece. Crit damage plus 7%. And energy recharge on it. That's not bad. Can we get another 5? Oh, here it is. Oh, this is just attack percent. And that's not bad, but this really needs to be a pyro piece. I get the feeling I'm going to be stuck with this cup for quite some time. Yeah.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
So you just concede the cup slot forever to type damage? Yeah, because I think it's the most different things can roll in that slot, so it's the hardest to get by default. Luckily for Chong Yun, I got a really good cryo piece for him. Later again. Most of my goblets are not part of the set. For me, it's hats for some reason. No, that tracks. Those are your crit stats, so I can definitely see that as well. I think that's definitely like the number 2 set. Now you go over what you want in each slot for main DPS and support characters. Well, support characters, it kind of varies. Because it depends on what kind of support they are. Like for Diona, I just want a shitload of energy recharge. And then... So she's just a bunch of energy recharge. And then energy recharge. And then like HP is nice because it makes her healing higher. And then like, this is an attack percent right now, but it's really just here for the energy. Artifacts on like support units don't make too much of a difference if it's like this. Whereas like for this character, this slot I could just never level and this character would pretty much do their whole thing. Whereas I'd want to level like the energy recharge to make sure their ult is always going on. And then like HP would probably be a thing I would level eventually, just so that they would heal for more. And then on these two, obviously, you're not rolling for anything, so it's just set pieces. I don't have a 5-star maidens to throw at this character now? I guess not. Why is Amber holding this, though? Amber, give that to me. think HP EM is the cheapest investment for a Diona. Yeah, if I get EM in this slot and like HP here, that's probably like optimal. But the energy recharge from the set pieces is really what I was more so going for that like 40% that I've got. How much is my energy recharge on Diona is like 163%, and that's with her weapon being very underleveled. Like if her weapon was the same level as Venti's weapon right now, she would be at 200% energy recharge. Which is really the thing, because you just want her just to be casting shit all the time. Just casting shit all the time. What is your Venti's recharge at? 200. We're out here alting. What's her cost? Her ult is pretty expensive. That's like the one downside to this character. Signature mix costs 80. It's a little bit easier for me because I have her C1, and her C1 essentially reduces the cost of her ult by 15. Which means it's at 65. But you we're going to need a lot of energy recharge one way or another. Both ways you want a shitload of energy recharge. Luckily, her Icy Paws, Icy Paws, this ability gives you quite a good, this gives a good chunk of orbs, and its cooldown is fast too. If you charge attack it, you have to kind of weigh your options on if you're using a sacrificial, charging it can just refresh it instantly sometimes, which is great. Yeah, the just tap E gives 2 orbs. That's 2 orbs every 6 seconds, which is pretty good. You have her C2, right? Yeah. Even better than reducing by 15, right? Because it scales with energy recharge since it gives energy. I think that's actually true. Or this one. Yeah, it regenerates 15 energy. Yeah, so it actually regenerates 30. That's pretty good. Hold E is a pretty strong shield. Yeah, that's the benefit to the Hold E also, is that the shield that it gives you is pretty fucking strong. Also, her shield, whenever you have her talents leveled, which I don't right now, whenever you have her talents leveled, this shield lasts a long time. Because to my knowledge, whenever you upgrade this, you get more duration, like per claw that hits. So even tapping it, once she's leveled, her claws are going to last a long time. Like, her shields are going to be pretty solid uptime. Does the arrow work on those flat value recharges, though? I do not know. There is an easy way to check that. I'd have to get to 200% energy recharge, though, for it to be really clear. 0.1 second per claw per level. Yeah. And whenever you extrapolate that out into, like, hey, you give it 6 levels, that's 0.6 seconds per claw. Like, whenever that ability's level 10, it's an additional second on every claw. It's like adding, like, 5 seconds to the ability or some shit. I'm in a predicament. I have a level 80 Klee and an 80 Mora books. XP books, I think you mean. I just pulled a Dillick today. Is it worth reinvesting to swap to him? I don't think so. They're pretty equal. Unless you really, really like Dillick better, I wouldn't waste the time.
For judgment.
Think you can get away? Help me. Here we go. Oh, protector! Yahoo! Think you can get away?
I am going to spawn in that other guy way sooner than I want. Why was my damage output so much higher this time around?
Let's play. Time for takeoff.
From whence you came.
Here we go.
Forth my blade.
Let's play. Think you can get away?
Better comboing, I guess. Yeah. I got 3 minutes to defeat this guy now. New Venti set debuffing them. Well, I mean, we've been running the new Venti set on all these ones that have been successful.
Here we go. Oh, protect us. I'm a rock. Yahoo!
One with my blade. From whence you came.
Yahoo! Think you can get away?
Look at you, Boomdown.
One with my blade.
Let you show me!
Submit for judgment.
Brace yourself. Brace yourself.
Ow.
Swift and merciful.
Steady, steady, go!
I don't know what a good artifact set is for Diona. 2 Exile, 2 Scholar, or Maiden Beloved. Yeah, I agree with that. That's what I have on Diona right now is 2 Exile, 2 Scholar. And it has worked great for her. This is what people feel like when they watch someone play Warframe without playing it before. Fuck. Alright, another Lava Walker. Another Lava Walker. Alright. Good cup? Yeah, HP. Man, the stats on this rolled so well, too. It's a fucking crit rate, crit damage, energy recharge. Like, the energy recharge is kind of neither here nor there, but otherwise, damn. That main stat was good. That'd be a sweet artifact. Oh, this is new? Oh, this is just a defense percent thing. That must be from earlier. Oh, shit, though. Oh. That's a good feather. Let's see what it gets at 4. We gotta get a whole set together before we start doing levels to see what things are. That's a great start, though. Max roll on crit or damage. You know what I would really like on that? A max roll on crit rate. If that had a max roll on crit rate, I think I would that would honestly, by itself, that would pretty much make the decision to go Lava Walker on Klee in general. There we go.
A touch of frost. From whence you came.
Oh shit.
Brace yourself.
Minus the Chongyun will make my life very hard. I'll do my best to like not let that happen.
Time for takeoff. Yahoo!
From whence you came.
Let's play. Think you can get away?
A touch of frost. Submit or judge.
Brace yourself.
One with my blade.
There we go.
A touch of frost.
Gonna do this, get this shield off of you. Thank you.
Can get away?
Spirit blade.
Let's play. Special. Let's play.
But how? Submit or judge.
Yahoo! Come on, we can do it! Let's dance! Brace yourself. Time for takeoff.
A touch of frost. Submit or judge.
Here we go.
Force my blade.
There we go. I think we're getting used to this team. As this continually seems to go like better each time we do it, as you'd expect. And Chongyun looks fun. I want him, but the game tells me I'm not allowed to get off my 4-star banner. Yeah, that's fair. Is it hilarious that I have him C1 and he hasn't been on a banner yet? I got him from standard banner and then from special banner. His first constellation is pretty nice. But Chongyun is on the next banner. Neat. Chongyun's main defense is so cool. Yeah, whenever I first rolled Chongyun, I was like, I don't know about this character, but he's really grown on me. He's cool. Which is Heart Flames. Fence. Fuck. Fence. Fuck. Attack percent. Okay, well. We got an attack percent one. We didn't have... Okay, so our first hourglass is a witch's one. But this is shitty rolls. Yeah, that's shitty rolls. The artifacts in that slot have been rough. I've been Bennett for a long time before I thought about how much damage he puts out. That's fair. Should Bennett have one of these sets? That's actually a good question. Should Bennett have one of these sets? I have another Witch Time 5-star. Oh, yeah, this one? Yeah, this one's Elemental Mastery. It's okay. Yeah, not support Bennett, but like I was going to use Bennett as the DPS for my team too. I think Gladiator 4 is best for Bennett. I think that's what I have him on right now. He's on Gladiator 4 currently. Managed to get a oh wait, no, this is not the physical cup. Where's the physical cup? Oh wait, no, I was trying to get the max set because I didn't have a decent physical piece to throw on here. That's what it was. This is a pretty solid little 4-star. I'm gonna lock that in. Once he gets C6, maybe.
To quiet the spirit
Yeah,
and calm my
C6 is
vital
apparently a
energies.
pretty major damage reduction for
Continuing to
Bennett,
fuse
so I
water
probably
with
wouldn't.
Ice is the most effective.
Building Bennett as a physical character, I think, makes more sense. Because it gives him a wider range, too. Stacking attack for his circle is probably better for the whole team than getting Pyro on him specifically. Stacking attack on him? You don't mean attack percent, do you? Because his ult is based on his base attack. So you don't really need attack percents and stuff on him. Like, my Bennett's going to give the same buff to the party whether or not I have, like, attack percents here or anything else. It's just based on him being leveled up and whatever weapon you have. Now, in fairness, I am taking a slight hit to the base attack I could be getting by using the Black Sword instead of, like, Rancor? I think is that what it's called? Yeah, Rancor. Rancor has a slightly higher number. So I could go for this. But, like, the crit rate, though. Rancor is absolutely Bennett's sword. Potentially. I don't know. I'm not super certain. The aesthetic matches better than Black Sword? Okay. Now, wait a minute. I don't think that's true. Because this is literally the exact same color scheme as his pants. Like, exact. Rancor matches his shirt. He's got a white shirt on. This is a brown sword. I guess it matches around, like, his collar and stuff. He doesn't hold the sword with his pants. I mean, that's true. But that's not how... I mean, if you're going to go for fashion, your sword would match, like this position here. Sword matching the pants works. Realistically, they both look nice. I think this looks pretty good. If this had darker blues on it, this would look sweet for him. Is this a sword versus shirt and pants debate? This is the what color belt should you wear debate. Black sword looks too evil to suit Bennett's attitude. Now that's fair. That's fully valid. I agree with that. Check the lore, though. One of them will most likely say if it's Bennett's sword. Does it actually say whose sword it is? Hold on. Okay, Chong Yun out here just eating a popsicle. It's fucking ice user. Okay, no, this is definitely not related at all. Let's see Rancor. This is from Liyue, so definitely not. Weapon on Chong Yun. It's the Amanus currently. But that's because I'm using him as a DPS. I'm going to put Sacrificial Greatsword on him whenever he's as a support. Is Fischl C1 effect working for you? Yes. Clarification on Fischl C1 effect. It only works whenever Oz is not active. Lion's Roar is also good for Bennett. Sadly, I do not have a Lion's Roar, but yes, it is very, very good for him. That's the... Wait, no, just to make sure. That's the crit damage one, right? Not working at all for me. Friend rolled for Child and got Mona. He's so mad. What? He hit the insane. Mona's so much better. Mona's one of the 5 stars I don't have. It'd be sweet to have Mona. If I had Mona now for the absolutely sweet Ningguang party, do Mona ult into Ningguang ult just for the absolute stupidest bullshit. Just cycle it down hardcore. Do Zhongli, Ningguang, Bennett, Mona. That stupid ass party. Nice, zeros. Yeah, I can't believe we didn't get Child. Somebody fucking gave... One guy fucking donated a shitload of bits and was like, get Ningguang. I was like, I'm so close to pity, though. And we didn't get Child. Thank God. We managed to not get him. And we got Ningguang at C1 and some, like, Diona and stuff. So that's great. I just want Chi-Chi. I just want the resources to level Chi-Chi. That's what I want. That'd be my favorite currently.
Here we go. Think you can get away?
From whence you came?
Yahoo!
Can't handle your dreams.
Forth my blade.
Think you can get away?
Twist and work.
Let the show begin!
Submit for judgment. Forth my blade.
Let the show begin!
Forth my blade. But how? Submit for judgment.
Time for
Shit's cold.
takeoff.
Spirit blade.
Can't handle your dreams.
Oh, Bennett, stop being dramatic.
For takeoff. Yahoo! Here we go. Time for takeoff.
There we go.
Faster.
Good look on Violet Grass. I'm going to pick it up everywhere I see it. Watching any late game Genshin, is it fun? I enjoy it quite a bit. Building the party comps out for like the different challenges and things. Well, I still think resin costs should be adjusted. It is very fun to put the teams together. All right. Couple new 5 stars. Ah, defense. Only okay stats on the rolls, so it's not too big of a loss there. New. This feather blows. That's unfortunate. What was the part that we got that was absolutely sweet? Is this your free-to-play? No. I have not made multiple accounts, as I play multiple games. It was a feather. Oh, yeah, it was this fucking thing. Yeah, the crit rate, crit damage. I'm just going to hit the lock on this, just to make sure. Fairness isn't a word for a stream, but I was just wondering what your thoughts on the path. It's like a slightly worse Glaive Rhyme. It's pretty good. Artifact rolls in defense. Rolls defense. Noel, joke's on you. I'm into that shit. God fucking damn it. Oh, need more condensed resin. Condensed resin is a good addition. Yeah, it really should have been coupled with, like, a better regeneration, though. Because, like, the real problem is that, like, we regenerate too little. For, like, how long it takes to grind things. Just considering that they want us to level so many characters, because obviously they would like us to keep purchasing characters.
Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
More content equals easier time to get to late game. That's definitely true. The more quests they release, the faster people are going to be able to get caught up, as it were, which is smart. Also, hey, for anyone who's just starting, big advice here. Don't use these until you are way later in the game. Fragile resin, don't use them until you're way later on. Way later on. Too late? That's unfortunate. Saved all of yours? Hell yeah. Yeah, no fragile resins till AR-45, because you gotta grind these artifact sets. What would you do for Mora? I mean, I would just do, like, the regular thing that I would do, which is some combination of either, like, quadrupling the rate at which this replenishes, which I don't think is the right solution, or the better solution, which is either cutting these costs down to 1/4 of what they are, or alternatively doing a half and half, where you have these cost half, but you regenerate twice as fast. Also, they could do a big split, and instead of, like, lowering the cost of everything down to 1/4, they could make it, like, they could split it up, right? Like, they could make it so that, like, your resin regenerates every 6 minutes, which is, like, a 25% boost. And then make these cost 5, but make, like, the talent dungeons cost 10. And, like, there's mixtures of stuff they could do, but basically the resin economy should be better. That's not true, though. Resin is resin. If you use them early, it's faster to get to high AR, and you saved a natural resin you can use on high AR drops now. No. Resin is not the main proponent that is going to get you to high AR. That's a bad logic. Most of what's going to get you to high AR is going to be dailies and quests. Using it early while you're still doing dailies and quests means that you're not going to be using it later whenever you need it for artifacts and other dungeons, where you get more value per resin. And also, like, the world level scaling. Like, if you're using Fragiles at AR 20 for Mora, you're getting, like, a fourth of the Mora. Value of resin is way higher late game. You can guarantee legendary items each domain run versus using resin to get another basic talent book at AR 20. Exactly. That's not to say you shouldn't use your regularly regenerated resin while you're progressing through the game and doing, like, dailies and everything and all that stuff, because you should. But you shouldn't be cracking Fragiles. Getting into high AR fast isn't necessarily a priority anyway. Sure, like, that's going to change player to player, but if you want to actually have high value on your fragile resin, which if, like speeding into high AR would be the thing that you would do if you were using it, which is what I'm saying you shouldn't do. AR 42 and dreading hitting 45, nowhere near ready for that world level bump. Yeah. Oh yeah, true. You can just choose not to do the Ascension quest, Zeros. For level 6 bump is not that hard. I will say, world level 6 in the world? No big deal. Absolutely no big deal whatsoever. However, this one fucking domain kicked my ass for a little while earlier today. Yeah, 45's not automatic. You have to do a little dungeon for it. This dungeon being a pain was not anticipated by me. In fairness, though, like, this dungeon was only really problematic for me because it is anti everything I had built up to this point, and it has my Klee artifacts, so there's that. There we go. Cardinella has been Klee, Fischl, Barb, and Venti in that dungeon where I can't overlook Rocket Sword. That's this one. By the way, that is literally also my party, and I had to switch to this.
Time for takeoff.
So I definitely feel your pain there.
But how?
Let's play.
Look at you! Boozy.
Wow, I cannot believe that Diona heals for this much, and she's only level 40 with, like, unleveled shit. Her heal must be so ridiculous when she's actually leveled. Noelle and Lee are the two I focus on leveling. Yeah, Noelle can do whatever the fuck she wants. Noelle doesn't have a fucking care in this world.
Time for takeoff. Yahoo!
A touch of frost. Submit or shut.
I'm glad it seems pretty consistent that this guy is the one that spawns second. But I can see some situations where it would be pretty annoying for him to spawn first.
Brace yourself.
There we go. Noelle's the real Geo Archon. Fucking, she might be. The only Geo is anti-Geo. It's basically dragon damage. Alright, what do we got? 3? Hell yeah. We got 2 Witch's Flowers and 1 Witch's Plume. We'll have some choices to make. Did not register yet. It was a flower, right? Here it is. Weird. Attack percent, elemental mastery, HP. Better than the other one that we got, so there's that. But it's not nearly as good as this crit rate, crit damage one. That's just the insane shit. These must be our new ones. Crit damage, energy recharge, defense. Attack, crit damage, energy recharge. That's pretty good. That's solid. Of these, that is our best one so far. We'll lock that. Yeah, not a pyro. If we can get a pyro sub one of these, then we could get like a random offset crit one of these, which might be good. I think the worst is a good flower. Oh yeah, for sure. It is for sure a good flower. Man, this flower was almost insane, but it rolled elemental mastery upgrades every time. Now it's got 79 elemental mastery, which is great for certain characters, so I'll just have to figure out who to give this to. Holy shit, I just got a flower with double attack, a crit rate, energy recharge. Fuck. Hopefully you upgrade that crit rate. Yeah, sucrose. True. Feel that I just hit world level 5 and I really need to go get the ascension mats for Klee, but I also want that 2.5 million Mora. I feel that. Flat attack is a feels bad set, to be honest. All the flat base stats are. I think it depends. Cause like, well, yeah, I guess the numbers are just a little low on them. Yeah. I mean, you'd rather have the crit stats, but it's better than, like, defense percent. Because like let's just look at Klee for artifact stuff, right? Like whenever we get like an attack percent roll versus just it's flat attack. Attack plus 11, attack plus 7.5%. 7.5% is so much more. Because if we look at like the base level, like per 100 we get 7.5. So if we only have 200 attack, that percentile is immediately better. So like attack would have to be giving us like 40 attack to be an okay stat.
Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you?
7.5% on a 4-star has been improved. Okay. 3%. Let's call it 3%, which is definitely within the range. 3%, this is 3 per 100. 3 times 7, that's 21, which is 10 more.
Bombs, so heavy.
Almost double. I know 3% is definitely within the range. That's a for sure on that one. There's a 4.7 on an unleveled artifact. All right, we Gucci just trying to be your lawyer. That's fair. I respect it. For example, on a 5-star, tier 1 flat attack is 14, and tier 1 attack percent is 4.1%. Okay. No, Diona first. Always Diona first, because of Vivi. I switched back the wrong one.
Time for takeoff.
All right, enemies just floating around.
Think you can get away? Brace yourself.
Look at you, Bluebell.
I wish I started playing when Venti was on the banner. Yeah, Venti's really good. There are a number of things he's like not great for, but he is just for like doing content, he's super good. Ow. God, she heals for so much. That's not based off Diona's attack, is it? That's got to be based off her HP. It's off HP? Okay, good. I was going to say, that's way too high to be based off her attack. That'd be that number would get to a nonsense level if it was based off her attack.
Time for takeoff. Here we go.
Swift and merciful.
Time for takeoff.
It was HP too? Yeah. God damn. Diona's so good.
Force the blade. Submit.
God, why does Diona get to be so good? Like, she's crazy good. Like, she is, like... Because Cryo itself is just so good also, which is part of it.
Brace yourself.
Like, you put that on top of, apparently, whenever she's actually leveled out, her E actually hits decently as hard as well. Like, just putting that on top is like, Jesus. She also has a bow, which is decent utility. Yeah, for hitting, like, weak points and stuff. You're making me want to risk child to get to Yona. Here I am with the level 50 Kaya because I still don't have any other cryo. Oh. How close are you to pity, Masha? Another witch's flower and a lava walker wisdom. I went hard into this banner because I didn't want to use Kaya. That's hilarious. I have a C4 Diona on the shelf right now. Damn. All right. Oh. 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 Oh, I think I'm gonna be sick. Oh. That's terrible. I think we already have like a decent flower because Jesus. Exactly 50 pulls since Klee. Oh, you're in the danger zone, Masha. That's rough. Rough living in the danger zone. Jesus, these both rolled garbage. This one isn't even a good main stat. Well, whatever, more fodder. Are the 5 stars worth, like, considerably more for fodder? I can just check this. 1 second. Okay, that's more than a level. That's more than a level as well. Okay, we're going to do a little bit more of a check. We're going to have this thing. This is level 8. Like half a level. Woo. That's worth like 25% more. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, you're right. The number's just at the top. 2,500. More, like about 30% more. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's not bad. 1,200 more experience. Wait, no. That's actually, sorry. I was going in reverse. It's like plus 50%. Almost. That's pretty solid. That's a lot of XP. Yeah, I was thinking 30% more, but what I really meant was the 4-star is 30% less. They need a lot more as well. Well, yeah, but I mean, like, just from this, even if I get a bum artifact, I'm still getting, like, a good chunk of artifact XP. Because most of my artifacts I've been leveling with 1- and 2-star artifacts. Like, here, let's do that comparison. Like, this is the same thing. Compared to the usual XP, I don't even think I have any more because I fucking used them all. Do I have 2 stars around at all? I do. These give 840. So, 1 5-star is worth, like, a shitload of these. Oh, is it plus 50% each time? Interesting. The level 1s are worth fucking 420. Blaze it. No, I'm kidding. That's not right. It's fucking 6 something. Whatever. 500 something. Whatever. Who cares? It's some number. Lower. I just wanted to say 420. going through locking all my artifacts. Can't wait to start using my purples to level instead of 3 stars and below. Yeah, I feel that. Also, just like how many are we getting per resin in general on this? I think it varies a little bit. I do have one more, okay. I think this is the last one we'll do for today. I'm glad we figured this out, though, because if I hadn't been able to figure out a way to run this party after, like, getting Chongyun to level 80, I'd just be confused. I'd be like, does Chongyun suck? I don't understand. But it was really just that, like, Venti needed real artifacts.
Think you can get away? Yahoo! Look at you! Flintstone on a rock!
From whence you came?
Let's play! Pew-pew!
Swift and merciful.
Oh, protect us!
Force my blade.
How rude! Think you can get away? Yahoo! Pew-pew! Look at you, Flintstone!
Spirit blade. Attack!
Brace yourself! Here we go!
From whence you came?
Time for takeoff! Let's play!
Swift and merciful.
And whenever they happen to put fire into this, it's really brutal for these enemies. Be on the wrong side of melt.
Here we go! Pew-pew!
Swift and merciful.
Can't handle your dreams!
Spirit blade. Attack!
Time for takeoff! Here we go!
Force my blade.
Let's play!
Get this real quick. We have less AoE to go around.
Yahoo!
Alright, so I didn't use Chongyun. Okay, let's using for Barbara. She is on the built one that regenerates even more HP.
Come on, we can do it! Time for takeoff!
Submit or judgment.
You bitch.
Let the show begin! Yeah! Can't handle your dreams!
Swift and merciful. From whence you came?
Let's play!
One with my blade.
This is the enemy that can use to die first.
Think you can get away?
Okay, prototype now. There you go. That's it. You guys are a little high up in the air. Can you get down here, please?
Here we go!
I really appreciate it.
Force my blade.
There we go. Is it holding down to E better? Not if you just want to generate energy. If she was a higher level, then yeah, probably. But she's only level 40, so I'm just generating energy and throwing her ult out. Which if she had a mid-stage like Bennett, maybe holding would be better. But per time, I think tapping E is better. We're getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We're getting 13 with 4 of them being purples and 2 of them being golds. That's considerable experiences. Elemental Mastery, crit rate, crit damage. Wow. That's better, actually. That's... Wow. I didn't expect to get a better one than that. All right. Man. This could be really... Wow, we have actually 2 chances now at an extremely gross artifact. Like, all I want is just a shitload of crit rate. And then, like, moderate crit damage would be fine for me. I just want consistent crits would be nice. But, like, that's... I mean, you combine that with this, like... Oh, wait, no, it'd have to combine with the Lava Walker one. But we got crit damage on this as well. Like, that's fucking... Alright. Throw 4 levels on them and check what they roll. I don't want to lose out on the artifact experience because I just know I need so much of it. So I will hold off on doing that. For now, at least. We got another hourglass, too, right? Is it this one? This is defense. Doesn't matter, I guess. Also save it for another fire character down the line, too. That's true. Like Bennett. Can you go back to the feather real quick? Yes. That is perfect roll crit stats. So both of them are? Oh, they're both locked. Man. Oh, man. Just one of them go high crit rate. Yeah, the upgrades are going to matter a lot. I hope one of them goes high crit rate. I mean, that might mean that we end up using Lava Walkers one way or another if one of these just goes insane. What do we have together for Lava Walkers so far? We got 1 flower, but it's okay. It's got great damage on it. And then... Excuse me. We got nothing for a Lava Walker Hourglass. We got a bunch of Witches Hourglasses. But for Lava Walker, we got 2 defense ones. Kind of nothing. Got some attack ones in here. This one's attack with crit rate on it as a 4-star. This is like a resort we can go to. But no, this is also a Witches. Never mind. It's not even a Lava Walker, if we wanted to go that way. Here's one. There's a couple down here. None of them are particularly enticing. Rather have your crit feather, though. That's valid. Oh, the one I found was nice. My feather was crit damage, recharge, attack percent. That sounds pretty good. Man. This would be really nice if it had not rolled HP. Like, I'll take double crit stats and, like, whatever else you'll give me. Is that weird? Is it weird that I'll take double crit stats and I don't really give a shit what the other ones are? I don't think that's weird. I think that's probably right. Like, attack percent, I love to see it. Energy recharge, usually good. Elemental mastery, okay. But, like, if it's defense percent, crit rate, crit damage, as long as the upgrades go on the crit stuff, I don't give a fuck. Still sick. I rolled a defense flower just like yours, and it has 6 crit, 20 crit damage, and 9 recharge. That sounds awesome. Sounds really good. You know, we probably have enough time for one more round. Hopefully we can complete this set. We got Venti a good set, though, so I'm pretty happy with that, like, regardless for today. Venti got some pretty solid shit out of it today. Venti could probably kill stuff in the overworld now without any help by just, like, hitting Q and then E, and then just being like, peace. Best artifact so far is a Gladiator Feather that rolled HP %, ER, EM, and attack %. When leveled, it rolled attack 3 times. Ah, yeah, I got a feather like that. Feather that just went, alright, hold my beer. Is there a way for me to easily check how close I am on holding too many artifacts? Which one of these is that? This one? Okay, I only got 300 artifacts. Good. So many new ones. Right, you aren't even close. Yeah, not even anywhere near. Oh.
Here we go.
Man, the extra damage you get from Chongyun's C1 is pretty considerable.
Look at you, Blue Tail. I'm a rock.
One, my blade, Fairy Blade. Attack!
Yahoo! Think you can get away? Brace yourself.
Oh shit, Venti died.
Let's dance. Here we go.
I'm a rock.
Western Fairy Blade.
Look at you, Blue Tail.
Here we go.
Yeah, Venti, things that he is not. Tough.
A touch of frost.
Let's play. Time for takeoff. Let the show begin.
From whence you came.
Here we go.
Swift and merciful.
Think you can get away?
Swift and merciful.
Let's play.
Fairy Blade. Attack!
I'm actually down in the low amounts here. I gotta finish these guys off.
Time for takeoff.
A touch of frost.
Gonna too short for the X-Spin to hit. Yeah. She's tiny, so she can just stand around. shit. Even that plays into height. Yeah, this game is really, really meticulous with, like, height mattering. Which is weird. Fun, though. It is really cool. Yeah, tall people are fast. Short people are just little, so things have a harder time hitting them. And they can fit into different places, too. Like, there's an artifact farm spot where usually you have to break some boxes to get in, but there's, like, a little hole in it. So Klee and the other short characters can kind of just walk in and be like, fuck you. Venti too good. Sucrose can't do that. Sucrose... Wait, Sucrose can do a lot. What can't Sucrose do? We got 2. HP. Hydro... Barbara. Barbara, we found your thing. That's frustrating. Man, getting one of these dungeons to give you a 5-star crown is a real motherfucker. How you're actually with Hydro Gear is how I am with Hydro Gear too. Tree, I've come to bargain. Really wish elemental theme sets couldn't roll other elements. Yeah, I agree. Crowns are best, therefore they have the smallest drop rate. I guess that's valid. Oh yeah, Hydro Cup for Shinki. That's true.
Time for takeoff. Glitter gliding, brace yourself.
Seriously, attack! One with my blade.
Time for takeoff.
We already got all the roads part 2 of the event. I have not yet. I've been trying to get my artifacts farmed because I hit AR-45. And I know that like doing the event is going to be very, very simple comparatively. Although having this one figured out, which is like the main one I need to figure out, I think kind of figures out all of them by design. Man, this party really do be fucking switching though, huh? How did I get through?
Time for takeoff. Brace yourself.
Spirit blade.
Let's play.
Man, I love how Chong Yun's fucking Q looks. It feels so meaty to use.
Who is play? Time for takeoff.
Can't handle your dream.
Submit or judge.
Watching this makes me want to level Barbara. I'm interested in how you got there. I'm really curious. How did you get to the we should level Barbara from what you've been seeing? Because she's doing great. I love what she's doing here. Is it just the shield breaking? Is it just fuck these pyro shields? I don't have a healer level. That's brutal. Watch this makes me want to try and get Chong Yun. That seems more reasonable. Lava Walker's Torment. Another Witch Flower. Pretty good substats, but that's defense. That's not gonna get us there. How about this flower? Is it insane? It's not terrible, because it's got a crit rate, but it's pretty bad. Man, we've only had like one pretty good witch flower. Let's compile what we got so far. We got one really good witch flower. Out of the feathers, we got 2 great Lava Walker feathers. And we got, like, a mediocre witch feather. For hourglasses, I think we kind of got nothing so far. Got a defense one, a defense one. This is an attack percent one, and it's a Crimson Witch one. So it's, like, fine. Substats, kind of whatever. So we kind of got that. Yeah, Witch's End Time we kind of got. Like, of them, we could use that. And then in here, we don't have a we don't have what we actually want here yet, which is a pyro damage one. And our Witch's one is like not great substats. It's just attack percent. Got a hydro damage bonus though. And then for crowns, we only have a Lava Walker piece. Yeah, we don't have any, like, the crit stat ones we would need anyway. So this would have to be our off piece, but this can't be our... Like, we need one of these pieces, basically. We need, like, one of the crit stats on a witch piece. Or we need pyro damage on a witch piece. That's really what it comes down to. Because we can offset one of the pieces, and we probably should. Yeah, that's really what it comes down to. We just need one of the things to drop. Then we can go into a witch's set and be, like, pretty happy with ourselves. Like, maybe not the best substats in the world, but I just want to get a set together. When we got both of the pieces on set, then we'd be able to offset into the Lava Walker for one of the amazing feathers we got. Barb will keep your party basically at full health forever while exploring. I have so much food made just from mastering the recipes and never had a chance to use them since everyone is always at full health. Nice. I'd imagine when Diona's done, it's going to be like, what even is losing health?
Think you can get away? Here we go. Brace yourself. Can't handle your drink. Here we go. Time for takeoff. Time for takeoff.
There we go. Razor makes the best hash browns. You're goddamn right he does.
Think you can get away?
I love the description of the hash browns. It's like Razor has attempted to make human food, and he did a good job. That's like literally what it is. That might as well be verbatim what it says, as far as I'm concerned. That is just what that item actually says.
Think you can get away? Here we go. Can't handle your drink. Yahoo!
Makes hash browns with pine cones. Actually, everyone in this game.
Oh, protect us!
So the description of his hash browns after this, I don't know if I have any, but I can show them because I could probably make some. I have all the ingredients. Yeah, I don't have any of his hash browns right now. I've used them. Oh yeah, it's in the archive. I always forget. Well, I can't do that. Ho, 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 ho. We almost did it bad. All right, give me all these artifacts. Give me the exact 2 that I need right now. Do it. Coward, you won't. Which is Heart Flames and another Lava Walker Salvation. Okay, this is worse than others, but of course it is. One of these. Physical damage bonus. With crit damage, attack percent, defense percent. That's, I mean, hey, that's really good, but not for this character. You know who's getting this? Bennett. Bennett is getting this. This is the Bennett one. I mean... yeah, that's the Bennett one. That says equipped to Bennett. Yeah, hard line. It's also my first 5-star physical thing in general, so that's actually quite good. Whew. Does anyone use the martial artist set or no, because it's not 5-star? Or Razor? Yeah, it could go on Razor, but like Bennett is built for it. Off-piece, physical piece for Razor or Fish if you go with Rust. True. I do have Rust on Fischl. It's actually hilarious that I got this so early, though. Xing Huang, what about her? She wants geo damage. Alright, an exorbitant amount of artifacts have been collected with various use cases. You know, I bet we could put together a really solid Bennett set now. Is that dumb? Or is that exactly correct? Because let's see here. It would be a witches set because of this incredible thing. So one witch is here. We're going to assume this is off piece. And then in here, this is the witch's end time. And here it's this piece. So witches, and then here, witches ever burning. Be this one for the mastery attack percent. And then we have tons of these. But I would just throw on the crit damage energy recharge. Unless I have one that's like better crit damage. No, I do not. Yeah. So I've got a sweet Bennett set, and then all I would need is a crit damage 5-star of any description. Which currently, obviously, my fish is using one. I feel like the Bennett set is that goblet you got in 4 glad pieces. You're probably right. Yeah, I guess I don't really want the bonuses from these sets too much on Bennett, huh? Although he is the reacting character most times. So and his cooldown's really short, so he'd be able to get the benefits off that really easily. Oh, yeah. I forgot. Yeah, the pyro from his ult all the time. Yeah, that's true. Lava Walker's probably pretty interesting then from that perspective. Yeah. Oh, damn. Yeah, I guess this will end up being an off-piece then. This will end up being an off-piece for somebody else's set. That being said, this is a great off-piece. Crit damage and attack percent. If either of those get upgraded... Like, if 2 of the upgrades go into crit damage and attack percent on this, it'll be a stellar artifact as an off-piece. Crit values on artifact skill better. Oh, well, I'm aware. I need so many crit values. I love the crit values. I feel like the Bennett set is that goblet you got in 4 gladiator pieces. Yeah, if I could get a decent gladiator piece here. Maybe whenever Fischl would eventually switch off of this. That would make sense, because there's also 11% energy recharge on here, and the rest of the stats are fine. Like, this piece is good enough that I would definitely just still keep it, like, just keep it around, because it's a gladiator crit damage piece, which seems quite rare. So I switch that to the gladiator piece. That goblet goes here for physical damage. Then just, like, a 5-star gladiator flower, which I've got some of. There's this really good one. This is, like, a super solid one that I could put on here. From Fish whenever she switches off. What should Fish's set be? That's something I should probably start looking at. She's probably a 2 and 2, right? Is she 2 pieces of the Electro set and then 2 pieces of something else? Gambler? That makes sense. Well, no, those are 4 stars, though. 2 Thundering Fury, 2 Gladiator. What about 2 Thundering Fury, 2 Wanderers? Depending on her party. Is the EM better than 18% attack? Two Bloodstained for Superconduct. If she's the main DPS, I could see it. Either full Electro set or 2-piece Thunder Glad. 2-piece Glad Bloodstained if you plan on AA build. Bloodstained is the physical set. Yeah, I wouldn't want any like physical damage bonuses on Fischl, just because I use her as a support that can DPS when needed. Definitely 2 pieces of the Electro set though seems good. At least 2 pieces of it. What's the 4-piece Electro set? The hell is that thing even called? I don't think I even have any. Thundering Fury. I think that's it. I have none. I do not remember what it does. What is its effect? Increases the reaction damage and reduces cooldown whenever you trigger reactions. Reduces cooldown for only Fischl, because Fischl is not a character that needs reduced cooldowns. She cares so little about that. Kaching main suggests Thunder Soother on Kaching. I wonder if the same logic applies to Fischl. Perhaps. It really depends. So there's a question that I have about Thunder Soother is like whenever Oz hits a target, whenever you hit the target, obviously you apply electric, right? Does the bonus from Thunder Soother or Lava Walker or whatever else apply to the damage that dealt the hit? Because I think the answer is no, but if the answer is yes, that changes the equation significantly on if it's worth it. The first hit does not benefit from it, but everything after that does. I mean, if you're doing it right, then that's like 50% of your hits don't get the bonus. Not counting your bow hits, of course. Just like using Oz. Yeah, that presumes no reactions, and reactions are big deeps. Turns out. Like, it seems like a thing that you would put on Razor. Like, on Razor, if you're, like, physical build, absolutely seems fantastic. That's hyper-optimal reaction procs, though. I mean, that's, like, what Fischl does. Like, Fischl, like, Oz just constantly shoots, like, at the rate reactions happen. I think for Kaching, it's because of the way her ulti works. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense for Kaching. Especially because Kaching can, like, hit her E and, like, hit the enemy with, like, the first hit of it, apply Electro, and then go ham. Kaching, it makes tons of sense. Keep in mind the 4-set bonus of Thundering Fury doesn't work if Fish is off the field. Oh, that's totally useless then. Yeah, that blows for Fish then. Because most of the time, like, the best thing to do, unless you're main DPSing Fish, which I'm not, is, like, hit E and then just switch. Yeah, 2-piece Thundering, 2-piece Gladiator makes absolutely the most sense then. If she just needs, like, an easy 2 and 2, that probably means that I'll get some other, like, crit piece in this slot at some point. So this will be switched. Probably to Bennett, who will have a harder time getting it. Although, you know, yeah, I would give this to Bennett if I got a attack goblet from the one of the other sets that I would need. Like if I had like do I have one? No. If I had one of these, but it was attack percent with like okay substats, I'd probably not worry about getting Electro so quickly for Fischl specifically, because she's already Very, very good. And then attack percent would be here as well, which I think I've already got. Yeah, I've got a good amount of these, I think, that are attack percent. Is it just one? It's just one. All right, well. Oh, it's two. It's two of them. It's two of them, and Bennett already has one. This one's substats are a little weak, but whatever. It'd be two of these, and then a feather. Yeah, thundering here. And then I would just need a crit damage piece of some description over here. Although, I will say, I think right now, Fischl's getting a lot of her crit from her substats. Yeah, because these Berserker pieces I got rolled real nice. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. If you can get really good rolls on the Gambler pieces, you probably want to use that. That's fair. I'd have to get, like, insane pieces, though. Like, if I could get Gamblers and every single piece had crit rate, crit damage, and, like, 2 other pretty good stats, I think I'd use it. But that's, like, an insane ask. Because it also has to be the right main stats. Flower and Hourglass, so you lose the least important stats. Just for 2... Oh, just for... I could maybe see it. It depends on where that is in the chain, right? Because, like... 15% Electro or that... 5% higher than that bonus, and it's in the same slot, but it's only for your E. But also your E is like the only thing Fischl does that does electro damage. So it's 5% more stats there, but you're losing stats from the actual main bit. That's got to be pretty close. Got to be substat dependent. But you can roll so many more times trying to get the right substats on that. 2-piece for both? Well, like, attack percent, you want some amount of attack percent because you want to do multiplicative stuff. But you need, like, both multipliers. You want both of them. It's all additive, that's what I noticed. Some of it is additive. So, like, the way it works, for anyone who's curious, is you take your base stats, your character plus your weapon. Your character plus your weapon. Take that, and then you do attack percent. So, like, 34%. And then you also... You do percentages based off the base stuff. And then you add any attack modifiers you have. So you do all your percentages, take that, do the percentage of your base attack, add it together, and then take all of your little addition ones and add those onto there. And once you've done that, then stuff like charged attack damage and electro percent and all those types of modifiers are all together. And then there are 2 other slots. One is crit, which obviously is its own thing. It's very easy to figure that stuff out. And crit is incredibly good because it's in its own slot. And then the one other slot is the one that is like Lava Walker type, where it's enemy affected by, like, damage against enemies affected by whatever. This is actually in its own slot, which is the reason it can be considered to be any good at all. Thundering Fury, Hourglass Cup, Crown, Gamblers and Flower and Feather, assuming correct main stats and 3 out of 4 good substats. That's what I have, basically. Yeah, so not everything is additive. It's also really important to note that, like, these stats are not absolute garbage, because these do get modified by, like, your electro percent and stuff, at least. Again, only for support DPS official who drops E and swaps out. Yeah. I probably wouldn't do it because like sometimes I do use Fischl just to DPS by just shooting the bow. If I was using stringless though, I think I'd be pretty in on hard support Fischl, which I do have a stringless, but right now I'm not particularly interested in leveling yet another weapon. Plenty of characters that ain't got no weapon right now that could use this stringless quite well. That stringless looks wild. You know, I'd almost think about the stringless on Venti. And by almost think about, I mean that's probably pretty damn good. That's probably pretty damn good. The energy recharge is so great, though. But EM is literally for Swirl. Which is his thing. But it got a string. It doesn't have a string. It has a laser. Got stringless on my Fischl, but my artifacts across the board are mega mediocre. Yeah, I've got Rust on Fischl, which I like quite a bit. But her artifact needs some work. She doesn't have like an electro artifact and stuff. Works well, been trying it out and it does big damage. Makes sense. Yeah, my only thing for Venti is the thing that I really like to do with Venti is literally fire his Q, hit E, and then fire his Q again. Like, just keep it in a constant uptime. Like, just 100% uptime on Venti's stuff is so goddamn nice. These ended up being pretty nice. The extra 10% energy recharge from this plume is also quite good. You guys know that I still am on Chapter 9. Hopefully that ends soon. I can't believe this is 8 and not 4. Like, damn, son. Isn't that the last chapter? Is this the last chapter? What the fuck happens after this? Nothing? Fuck. Well. Hopefully this is crit damage then. They'll probably get a new area, then this will be more things. It goes intermission. No, actually, the battle pass in this game does not go intermission. They figured out a system where this just has good stuff on it, and there's also, like, a pretty evergreen reward that people want, and they just reran that bitch. They're like, do it again! Roll that shit again. And instead of changing like a bunch of shit in it, they were just like, it's got a new background on it if you'd like to pay us $20. Can you imagine? Getting great rolls on 5-star artifacts is important. Yeah, it's not like the most important. I mean, you can do pretty good rolls and be totally fine. I'm 100% certain of that. But, like, you definitely don't want garbage. They made it more free-to-play friendly, too. Oh, yeah, very much so. That was a good change, for sure. And then I still need to do... Oh, this BP period doesn't really matter. I still need to do Wolf and Storm Terror. Wolf is going to be the one where I'm iffy on that. I don't know about that one. That one might be a problem. Most stuff in the BP is great because resin is so limited. No, it's really helpful regardless. Even if they did the thing where, like, they cut down the cost to a fourth, I'd still be super psyched about, like, most of the stuff on the BP. It's still all very helpful. Even notice it wasn't called monthly anymore. Should try the AR-45 Targ fight, even if you don't claim it right now. That fight seems like it'd be pretty tough. Wolf is very fun when you're Beidou. Yeah, I'm working on Beidou for my second team. Also, just realized I should probably actually set this up so that this team just sits here because I need it to farm. So this team, I don't know what you were doing, but you're no longer doing what you were doing, and you're my regular team slot now.
Yeah, let's go on a big adventure.
Which I've been bringing Bennett more often, just because attack boost. Tankiness hasn't been an issue in open world stuff. So just clear faster has been nice. This is the run fast party. Ooh. And this is the second squad. You'll notice the second squad includes 2 characters who were incredibly useful today. And then also Bennett and Beidou, who are also really good. Attack boost only works off his base attack, by the way. Bennett? Oh, I know. It's much easier for me because my only short range DPS is Klee, and she is basically melee for Storm Terror. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, in full fairness, Wolf is pretty simple for me if I do the smart thing instead of the fucking hilarious thing. Which is to just use Fischl for it, you fucking idiot. Like, if this is my regular party, so much of the time I'm like, I want to drop these bombs on this wolf. And it's like, just stand outside of his attack range and Fischl him. Do the pew-pew. What's your thoughts on Ning Huang for a primary DPS? Great. I just got her today, and after I'm done with my 2 main teams, she is the first thing that I am building. Which, to be totally fair, that'll be a while. But, yeah, seems like it'll be super fun. So excited to get my Ning set up. Yeah, using Ning Huang is going to be super fun. What a fucking cool character design. Which there's a bunch of in here. But she looks really rad. Orbital ion cannon has to fire. Why is there a chest here? Stop there, criminal scum. You violated the law. Just lucky to have gotten her, and first constellation. She's basically my 5-star dream. Nice. Yeah, we got her first constellation as well. Which is quite nice. That'll be very good going forward. Anyway, it is just slightly past 3 now. Many farming has been done. We got some good progress on the event as well, which I should look at real quick, like. Before we super wrap up here. Event detail stuff. So the Star of Deceitful... Oh, this. Grab that now. Do we know if there's a time limit on doing the 30 of these? Like, do we know if it's like... You have to do that within, like, such a small amount of time, like, before Star of Destiny comes out? Like, 10 days up in the corner? Oh, okay. This is just Unreconciled Stars timer in general. So we got 10 days to do all these. That seems super doable. Quite a bit of resin. But seems worth it. The rewards in there are good. I know there's the new Meteoric Wave, which I will probably do over the weekend. This might be what we play tomorrow, just going through and doing the rest of this event stuff. And getting all the things. You can do as many as you want a day, I think. Well, oh, you know what? Actually, yeah, you're right. You don't have to claim it, do you? You don't even have to claim it. Wait, you do have to claim them?
Shut up and take my
Oh,
money.
interesting. Really? You can't do it and then, like, not claim it? Because the last event, you could just not claim it. It was great because you could finish the event pretty quick. Or get the good rewards. It doesn't give it unless you claim. Well, I guess it's at least worth the resin then. Yeah, the rewards are just good. So, I guess it's not really particularly important. Yeah, I wonder what the output of these is going to be like for the next part. Nearly 3 million Mora Club thanks to this event. Every time I buy the Mora out of this, I immediately spend it. But I do want the rest of these. Because this is what? Actually, no, there's 2 million more Mora in here, isn't there? Abouts. So is that just 2 million straight up? Yeah, it's just 2 million straight up. And there's another 2 million more in there. That's really useful to my purposes. So I'm going to really enjoy having that. Your shop is almost empty. Do you clean out the shop with all, like, with the 30 runs? Does that, like, perfectly clean it out if you've also done the day, like, the missions? You need to do more? Okay. That's probably good. I guess it means you won't run out while doing the amount that they'd like you to do. Fragments are just not worth it all? Oh, these? Yeah. Well, how many did you get? 40 something? Get 3 of these? I mean, I guess that's about the same. Only to clean the XP books in Mora? Yeah, I mean, that's what I'll be doing. Yeah, I mean, the worst case for these is that they're not worth because they're essentially the same thing. Because, like, whenever I do these things, like... Well, I guess it's because you don't get the artifacts. That's really the difference, is, like, having the shot at the artifacts that come from the same places where you farm these is more worth it. Yeah, agreed, Fragile. Yeah, the artifacts make the big difference there. Do you think it's worth to get these? Or probably not. Resin for 3 blue. Oh, right. Shit. I forgot. This is only 20 resin. Fuck. Yeah, never mind. That's actually good. Yes, they are cheap. That's fair. Hoping the final thing also drops some of the stuff for the fragment shop. Oh, as like a bonus. Like you get... Well, what would it have to be in order for this to be worth 40 resin? If it was... If you got 40 of them for 40 resin, is that worth it? I think that's worth it. That's probably great, right? Also, as a heads up, before we go, I know I said I was ending the stream. As a heads up for anybody, if these are not like one-time purchases, if you can keep getting these silver books, this is getting these is better than getting these if you have Jingqi. Because Jingqi can refund these to you whenever you craft them into these ones. So that's super worth noting. So if you can't get unlimited of the gold ones, but you can get unlimited of these, hyper worth it. Get as many of these as possible. Pretty sure they're one-time purchases, though. They really do look like one-time purchases. So I wonder if you just get a shitload, right? Yeah, the fine enhancement ore is the only thing that's not limited, and it's 2 of these. I'd have to do the math. Because one of these is worth 5 of these. So you get 6. This is 60% of these. For double. How many would you have to get in order to make this worth it? It's probably a fuckload. Oh yeah, no, I'm definitely gonna get the Crown of Sagehood first. That's absolutely the case. Yeah, we have no idea how much resin the big stars are worth yet. Like how many you get per. Yeah, it's definitely always the crown first because this is the event exclusive item. Yeah, literally it says on here source limited duration event reward, and we think you can only get 1, which seems to be correct based on the UI. So like definitely get this. What it do? This is what you use to upgrade talents to level 10. Turns out that's muy importante. Oh, damn. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Like for a 1.2 event that also rewards the Crown of Sagehood. Yeah, I imagine the events are going to pretty consistently have it. Are you going to use it on? No idea. Not even close to 10 talent level yet because I still need a bunch of weekly stuff. Anyway, though, that is going to do it for stream. Okay, we went a little bit past to explain some things, but it was interesting to talk about, so there's that. Gotta get Barb's basic attack up to level 10. Oh, yeah, that's the most important for the biggest meme. Gotta be the Klee auto attack. Yeah, just for the charged attack damage. It depends on how much the increases are. There's all kinds of math to do behind that. I'm sure people are gonna stop at 9 and be like, big brain mode.
Exorcism uses thaumaturgy
Or
and
not.
martial
Either
arts
way.
to conquer evil.
Yeah, that's gonna do it
There
for
are
stream.
other
Thank you for hanging
means
out.
to the same
I will see y'all
end,
later.
but they are
Goodbye,
not the
everybody.
true way.
I will see you tomorrow. There might be a vote in the Discord tomorrow, so if you're not in the Discord, join the Discord if you want to be a part of the vote. But it might just be more Genshin as well, as there's a lot to fucking do. Yeah, goodbye, everybody. See y'all tomorrow.